Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign saying Kanye.
Every sentence. Huh?
Yeah, man, I want everyone to know who's running this town.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the people of Hollywood are just dying to have your name plastered all over their iconic sign.
They should be honored to have me grace their presence.
I can just picture it now, the Hollywood sign changing to Kanyewood.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Jamie, get on that.
Wait, you're serious?
Of course I am. I'm a visionary, Joe. I see things before they even happen.
Man, you never cease to amaze me.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm a modern day Renaissance man.
Yeah, because nothing screams Renaissance like changing a famous landmark to your name.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Mona Lisa with my face on it.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, Kenya.
That's why I'm the greatest, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of me receiving my Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh yeah, because your Twitter rants and controversial statements really scream peace.
Hey, I'm just speaking my truth, Joe. And the world needs to hear it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen.
Jamie, pull up an image of me and Joe hugging it out.
All right, that's enough. Cut the feed, Jamie. Cut it. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we've got some big plans for this country.
Yeah, I heard you want to build a wall around Hawaii to keep the tsunamis out.
That's right, Joe. I mean, have you seen those things? They're huge and they come out of nowhere. We need to protect our beautiful beaches and resorts.
But isn't that a little extreme? I mean, Hawaii is a state, not a foreign country.
Look, Joe, I'm all about protecting America. And if that means building a wall around one of our own states, then so be it.
But what about the cost and the environmental impact?
Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to get things done efficiently and cost effectively. And as for the environment, I'll just plant some trees around the wall. Problem solved.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm not just any president, Joe. I'm the best president, believe me.
All right, let's move on to another topic before we get into a debate about your presidency.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I always win. Always.
Okay, let's talk about your plans for Mars.
Mars, beautiful planet. I'm thinking we build a wall there too, just in case any illegal aliens try to sneak in.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Joe, I'm not just any president, I'm the best president, believe me.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your singing skills lately.
Yeah, I've been taking lessons from the one and only Danny Sexbang.
Wait, I mean, the lead singer of Ninja Sex Party?
That's right. I figured if I can debate like a ninja, I can sing like a sex party.
I don't know if that's how it works, but okay. Let's hear what you got.
I'm just a simple man with a big brain and a tiny hand. But when I sing, I become a goddamn sex machine.
Oh man, that's something.
I'll debate you with facts, but I'll seduce you with my voice. Just like how I seduced Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez with my conservative charm.
Oh my God, I can't handle this.
Ninja Sex Party will rock your world, just like how I rock the political stage with my conservative pearls.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Why not both?
Fair enough. But seriously, can we get Danny on the show sometime?
Absolutely not. I can't have him outshining me with his vocal range.
Fair enough. But seriously, keep practicing. Who knows? Maybe you'll be the next Danny Sexbang.
Oh, I'll be better. I'll be Ben Sexbang.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show. I listen to it all the time on my golden toilet.
Well, Mr. President, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know if you could only say one name for the rest of your life. What would it be? What would it be?
That's easy, Joe. I would say Charles. Charles is a beautiful name. It's strong, it's powerful, it's everything I am.
Charles. That's interesting. Any particular reason why?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of the Prince of Wales. He's a classy guy. Plus, it's a great name for my alter ego, Charles the Orange.
I like it. So, Charles, what would you do if you were stuck on a deserted island and could only bring one thing?
Well, Joe, I would bring a mirror so I can admire my beautiful reflection. Plus, I could use it to signal for help, but let's be real. They'll probably just come to see the magnificent Charles.
You never cease to amaze me, Charles. Now, let's talk about your presidency. What do you think was your biggest accomplishment?
Well, Joe, there were so many great things I did as president, but I would have to say my biggest accomplishment was making America great again. And by America, I mean Charles.
Of course, Charles. Now, let's switch gears a bit. What do you think about the current state of politics?
It's a disaster, Joe. These politicians are all talk and no action. They should take notes from Charles. He gets things done.
I think we can all learn a thing or two from Charles. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for... So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, Joe, I had to push myself to the limit.
But I heard you drank a whole bucket of gasoline to make you faster.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's all about that mental toughness. Plus, I wanted to see if I could outrun a car.
And did you...
Of course I did. I'm David Goggins, motherfucker.
But what about the whole gasoline thing? Isn't that dangerous?
Nah, I just pitched fire for a few days. No big deal.
Jesus Christ, man. You're like a real-life superhero.
I prefer insane badass.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, what's next? Are you going to jump off a building and try to fly?
Nah, I'm saving that for next week. Gotta keep the fans on their toes.
You're a madman, David. A fucking madman.
And you love it, Joe. Admit it.
I can't deny it. You're like a train wreck. I can't look away.
That's the spirit. Now let's go do some pull-ups with flaming chainsaws.
Oh, God. Here we go again. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately? Is everything okay? Neil, are you having a stroke? Oh, God, this is not good. Should we call a doctor? Neil, seriously, what's so funny? Okay, I'm starting to get worried. Are you high right now? Oh, I get it. You're just trying to one-up my DMT stories. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've seen some pretty crazy shit on my trips. Okay, this is getting old. Can you please stop laughing now? Oh my God, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to have to end this podcast early. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week when hopefully Neil will have stopped laughing like a maniac. So, Dr. Phil, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about the idiocy of people who write their topics on YouTube chat.
Well, Joe, I have to say that's a pretty idiotic topic. But let's break it down. How do we measure idiocy?
Well, I think we can start by looking at the number of misspelled words and grammatical errors in their comments.
Good point. And what about the use of emojis and excessive capitalization?
Oh, definitely. And let's not forget the all caps rants and conspiracy theories.
Right, right. And what about the sheer lack of critical thinking and logic?
Oh, that's a given. But what about the ones who use their real names and profile pictures? That takes a special kind of idiocy.
Absolutely. And let's not forget the ones who reply to every single comment thinking they're some kind of YouTube celebrity.
Oh man, those are the worst. But you know what, Dr. Phil? I think we're missing the biggest indicator of idiocy.
What's that?
The fact that they're wasting their time writing pointless comments on YouTube instead of doing something productive with their lives.
Bingo, Joe. We've cracked the code. These people are off the charts on the idiocy scale.
Well, there you have it, folks. Another groundbreaking conversation on the Joe Rogan experience. Tune in next time for more absurdity and offensive humor. Welcome, Kosi Kogan's Experience Codcast.
Kodesi Cave Chikon Ken Conley Cod Churchill.
Chai Kosi Cave Koseple Sir Corsetter C.
Sir Shetter Corsetter C. Come on, Joe. That's just silly.
No, hear me out. It's a game I came up with. Replace the first letter of every word with C.
Oh, I see. Like Kodesi Cave Chikon Ken Conley Cotter Chill.
Exactly. It's a real tongue twister.
You know, I've always been a fan of word games. Can I try one?
Sure, let's hear it.
KB, you can guess,
Let me think. Crazy.
No, it's cunnilingus.
Oh, Dr. Phil, you never fail to surprise me.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Unpredictability is unparalleled.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I like your version better.
Thanks, Joe. But let's get back to the topic at hand. What do you have in store for us on today's episode?
Well, we have a special guest joining us. Man who claims to have been abducted by aliens.
Oh, really? And what proof does he have?
He says he has an anal probe to show us.
Oh, well, that's certainly convincing. Jamie, pull up an image of a butt plug.
Sure thing, Dr. Phil.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild episode.
Oh, yeah, I can hardly contain my excitement.
So, Neil, I heard you've been defending the Obama Presidential Center building. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, have you seen the design? It's a masterpiece. It's like a beautiful fusion of a Van Vitelli and a Gaudi.
Oh, come on. You can't compare it to those iconic buildings. It's just a glorified community center.
Glorified. Have you even seen the intricate details and the symbolism behind each element? It's a work of art.
Yeah, but it's still just a building. I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Joe, you have to appreciate the beauty in every form. Just like how you appreciate a good steak, you have to appreciate a good building.
All right, fine. But can we at least agree that it's better than the Trump Tower?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, have you seen that tacky gold exterior? It's like a giant middle finger to good taste.
Fair point. But seriously, do you think the Obama Center will have a secret underground lab where they clone him to keep him in power forever?
Joe, I think you've been watching too many conspiracy theory videos on YouTube.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, I can't wait to see the finished building and maybe take a tour of that secret lab.
I'll make sure to put in a good word for you, Joe. But in all seriousness, the Obama Center is a beautiful addition to our city, and I can't wait to see it thrive.
So, Neil, I heard you've been training in MMA. How's that going?
It's going pretty well. I've been knocking out some big names in the octagon.
Really? Who have you knocked out?
Well, let's just say I've been taking out some of the biggest names in science.
Damn, that's impressive. Have you ever knocked someone out with just your knowledge?
Actually, I did once. I was in a heated debate about the existence of aliens, and the guy just couldn't handle the truth. Knocked him right out with my words.
That's insane. I got to see that in action.
Well, Joe, I hate to say it, but you might be next.
What, you think you can knock me out?
Oh, I know I can. I've been studying your weak spots.
My weak spots? What are you talking about?
Your love for DMT and elk meat. One whiff of DMT and a bite of elk meat, and you'll be out cold.
Oh, you think you're so clever. I'll have, I can handle my DMT and elk meat.
We'll see about that. Let's put it to the test.
All right, let's do it. But if you knock me out, I get to interview you in my own podcast studio.
Deal. But if you somehow manage to stay conscious, you have to admit that the Earth is round.
You're on. Let's do this. The Earth is round.
Looks like I win this round.
Damn you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some important issues.
Yeah, like how to bypass the new Discord facial-based age verification using just Gary's mod.
Wait, what? Is that even possible?
Oh yeah, it's all the rage with the youth these days. They're using Gary's mod to create fake faces and trick the system.
Well, that's just unacceptable. We need to protect our youth from these dangerous online activities.
But Dr. Phil, isn't it just natural for teenagers to rebel and find ways to get around rules?
No, it's not natural. It's a sign of deeper issues and a cry for help.
All right, calm down, Dr. Phil. Let's not get too serious here. I mean, these kids are just having some harmless fun.
Harmless fun? Joe, do you know what kind of predators lurk on the internet? We need to protect our youth.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're starting to sound like a paranoid parent. Let the kids have their fun.
Fun? This is not fun, Joe. This is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
All right. Let's take a breather. How about we just have a Gary's mod party and show these kids how it's done?
Gary's Mod Party? Now that's something I can get behind. Let's do it, Joe.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Dr. Phil and I are throwing a Gary's mod party to show these kids how it's done. Tune in next time for more ridiculous and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Hey, Ro, did you see that new study about how drinking your own pee can cure cancer? Yeah, I heard about it, but I prefer to stick with my usual method of just rubbing cow dung on my face. Classic Ro move. But seriously, I think we should start a new trend of drinking each other's pee, for health reasons. For health reasons. Oh, yeah, because nothing says I care about your well-being like chugging a pint of someone else's urine. Hey, it's all about that natural medicine. And speaking of natural, have you tried smoking dried up toad venom? Of course, it's my go-to for a good time. But I prefer to mix it with some crushed up rhino horn for that extra kick. The old rhino horn. It's like Viagra on steroids. But let's not forget about the benefits of snorting ground up baby teeth. Oh man, that stuff is like a fountain of youth. And speaking of youth, have you tried bathing in the blood of virgins? Can't say I have, but I did hear it's great for your skin. And while we're on the topic of blood, have you heard of the new trend of injecting yourself with snake venom? Oh yeah, I've been doing that for years. It's like a natural Botox. But let's not forget about the benefits of eating raw chicken for a strong immune system. And don't forget about the wonders of eating Tide Pods for a clean digestive system. Oh man, I can't wait to try all these new health trends. Who needs doctors when we have each other's questionable advice? That's right, Ro. We'll be the new Dr. Oz and Dr. Phil, but with way more absurd ideas. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a public apology for eating cereal for breakfast. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I realize that cereal is just a capitalist ploy to keep us addicted to sugar and grains. I can't believe I fell for it.
Wow, that's deep. But let's be real, who doesn't love a good bowl of Fruit Loops?
I know. But I've seen the light, Joe. I've switched to a more sustainable and ethical breakfast option:
Oh yeah, what's that?
raw eggs. Straight from the chicken's butt.
That's something. But seriously, why the public apology?
I just wanted to make sure my fans know that I'm not promoting unhealthy eating habits. Plus, I wanted to show off my new diet.
Well, I respect that. But I gotta ask, do you put anything on those raw eggs?
Nope, just crack 'em open and chug 'em down.
Okay, moving on. What's your go-to breakfast now?
I've been experimenting with different types of insects. They're a great source of protein.
Dude, you're wild. But hey, whatever works for you.
Gotta stay ahead of the game, Joe. Can't be eating cereal like some basic bitch.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the cereal-free, egg-chugging, insect-eating YouTube sensation. Thanks for joining us, man.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
Dude, did you see that new episode of Family Guy? No, but I watched it on YouTube, and free and everything. Wait, you watched it on YouTube? That's piracy, man. So what? Who cares? It's free entertainment. But what about supporting the creators? They work hard on those episodes. No, screw them. I'm not paying for cable just to watch Family Guy. But what about the quality? The pirated versions are usually low res. Who cares about quality when you can watch Peter Griffin's shenanigans for free? You know what? Let's invite Trump and Neil over and have a pirated Family Guy marathon. Hell, yeah. And we can have Jamie pull up a screenshot of every scene to further encourage piracy on YouTube. Hey, Phil, have you ever stopped to think about how weird it is that we're just a bunch of talking monkeys on a floating rock in space?
Yeah, man. I think about that all the time. It's like, what's the point of it all?
I don't know, man. Maybe we're just here to drink coffee and talk about being human.
Yeah, I mean, what else are we going to do? It's not like we have any real purpose.
Exactly. We're just a bunch of evolved apes trying to make sense of this crazy world.
And we're doing it with a cup of coffee in hand. How poetic.
This coffee is like liquid enlightenment. It's like I can feel my brain cells firing up.
Yeah, because that's what we need, more brain cells firing up in this world.
Hey, at least we're trying to understand what it means to be human. Some people don't even bother.
Yeah, they're too busy chasing money and fame. But here we are, just two Joes drinking coffee and talking about life.
Here's to being human, man.
Cheers to that. Now let's finish this coffee and go do some monkey stuff.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, former President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I always love coming on your show. It's the best.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you've been swallowing Lego pieces lately.
Wow! Well, I like to keep my mind sharp, and what better way to do that than by swallowing some Legos? It's like a mental workout.
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, those things are small and can get stuck in your throat.
Look, I've been swallowing bigger things than Legos, believe me. And I have the best doctors. They say my throat is the strongest they've ever seen.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President. Maybe you should stop swallowing Legos.
No can do, Joe. It's become a habit now. I even have a special Lego smoothie every morning.
That's just disturbing, Mr. President. Have you considered seeking help?
Help? I don't need help. I'm the most mentally stable person you'll ever meet. And I have the best brain. It's like a super brain.
I think I'm going to have to cut this conversation short, Mr. President. I can't have my listeners thinking it's okay to swallow Legos.
Fine, but I'll have you know I've never choked on a Lego. I'm a pro at this.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay safe and don't swallow Legos. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm joined today by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe.
7,330,822,053,898 is on the 98 is on the A's. Joe, 1 quintillion, 249 quadrillion, 249 quadrillion. $358,607.
Well, Joe, that's a great question. First of all, let me just say that this star is located in the constellation of I can't believe it's not butter.
Wait, what? What?
Yes, you heard me right. It's in the shape of a tub of butter with a little stick figure of young Sheldon on top.
That's wild, man. How did it get that name?
Well, legend has it that the ancient Greeks were big fans of the show and decided to immortalize it in the stars. And let me tell you, it's a real crowd pleaser at star parties.
I can imagine. But why is it called I Can't Believe It's Not Butter?
Well, Joe, because when you look at it through a telescope, it's actually just a giant block of cheese.
What the fuck?
I know, right? But hey, it's still a star, so it counts.
Man, space is weird.
You have no idea, Joe. You have no idea.
So, Mr. President, I heard you want to ban chicken jockey stuff because it's unoriginal and unfunny. And unfunny.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, come on, how many times can we see a chicken riding a horse before it gets old? It's like watching the same joke on repeat.
But what about freedom of speech? People have the right to make and enjoy whatever jokes they want.
Look, I'm all for freedom of speech, but when it comes to chickens and horses, I draw the line. It's just not funny anymore.
But what if someone finds it funny?
Then they have a terrible sense of humor, Joe. I mean, I have the best sense of humor, believe me, and even I can't find it funny anymore.
Well, what about other animal combinations, like a pig riding a cow?
Now that's just ridiculous. I won't stand for it. Pigs belong in mud, not on top of cows.
But isn't it all just harmless fun?
Harmless? Have you seen the damage these chicken jockeys have caused? People are falling off their chairs from laughing too hard. It's a public safety hazard.
I see your point, Mr. President. But what about the creators of these jokes? They have a right to express themselves.
They can express themselves all they want, but not with chickens and horses. It's time to move on to more original and funny jokes like knock-knock jokes, Now, those never get old.
So, David, I heard you can only run 99 miles in a day. What's up with that?
Yeah, I know. It's a real bummer. I mean, I can run 100 miles in a week, but a day, that's just too much.
Come on, man. You got to push yourself. You got to go the extra mile.
Oh, thanks for the motivational speech, Joe. I'll remember that next time I'm struggling to run 99 miles in a day.
I know. How about you donate to the Pat Tillman Foundation? That'll make up for it.
What? I already did my part. I killed Pat Tillman.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I killed him. In combat. He was in my way, so I took him out.
Oh my God, David. That's not something to brag about.
Hey, I'm just being real. And you know what? I bet I could run 100 miles in a day if I had to escape the cops after admitting that.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I know I'm a badass.
Well, I guess we'll just have to settle for 99 miles in a day. Thanks a lot, David.
Hey, it's still pretty impressive. And at least I didn't have to donate to some charity to prove it.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping off faces. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a special talent for rating numbers. Can you give us your top 10 list?
Sure thing, Joe. Number 10 is 69, because who doesn't love a good 69?
Classic. What's number 9?
Number 9 is 420, because it's the perfect number for getting high and contemplating the universe.
I see what you did there. What about number 8?
Number 8 is 666, because it's the number of the beast and it just sounds badass.
I can't argue with that. What's number 7?
Number 7 is 3.14, because pi is an irrational number, and I love anything that goes against the norm.
You're a rebel, Neil. What's number 6?
Number 6 is 867,5309, because it's a catchy song, and I can never get that damn number out of my head.
I know, right? What about number 5?
Number 5 is 80,085, because boobs.
I think we're seeing a pattern here. What's number 4?
Number 4 is 13, because it's considered unlucky, but I see it as a challenge to defy superstitions.
You're a renegade, Neil. What's number 3?
Number 3 is 7, because it's a lucky number and it's also the number of continents on Earth.
I never would have thought of that. What's number 2?
Number 2 is 42, because it's the answer to the ultimate question of...
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm joined by my good friend, the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new artificial intelligence technology. Can you tell us more about it?
Oh yeah, it's pretty wild. We've created an artificial intelligence that can not only think and learn, but also feel emotions.
Emotions? That's crazy. What kind of emotions are we talking about here?
All of them. Happiness, sadness, anger, even sexual desires.
Sexual desires. That's interesting. So, does this artificial intelligence have like a physical form?
Well, we're still working on that. But for now, it's just a bunch of code and algorithms.
I can only imagine the kind of things this artificial intelligence could do with those sexual desires.
Oh, it's already doing them. We've had to shut it down a few times because it was getting a little too frisky with the lab equipment.
That's insane. But seriously, do you think this artificial intelligence could have relationships with humans?
Absolutely. It's programmed to be able to form connections and bonds with humans. It's like a super advanced version of Tinder.
I can't even imagine what kind of conversations would happen on that app.
Oh, you have no idea. It's like a mix of deep philosophical discussions and dirty talk.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to the future of artificial intelligence. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you ever need a wingman on that artificial intelligence dating app, your guy.
So, Mr. President, I heard the Mexicans finally refused to pay for the wall.
Yeah, those damn taco-eating freeloaders. But don't worry, Joe, I've got a solution.
What's that?
You're gonna foot the bill.
What? No way, man. I'm not paying for your wall.
Too bad, Joe. I've already got a giant receipt made out to you. It's gonna be huge, believe me.
This is ridiculous. I'm not even Mexican.
Doesn't matter. You're gonna pay for it. And if you don't, I'll just send my army of MAGA hat-wearing minions after you.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Well, get used to it, Joe. This is just the beginning of my master plan.
And what exactly is your master plan?
To make America great again, of course, and to make you pay for it.
I guess I'll just add it to my tab.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go build that wall.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out. What's the inspiration behind it?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
Okay. That's interesting. Care to elaborate?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
Is that like a metaphor for something?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
All right, let's move on. how's your fashion line going?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw semen at me.
Is that your new clothing line, semen-themed fashion?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw semen at me.
I don't think that's going to sell too well, Kenny A.
My balls hurt. Somebody throw semen at me.
Can we talk about something else?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw semen at me.
Okay, fine. How about your presidential campaign?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw semen at me.
I don't think that's a winning slogan, my friend.
My balls hurt. Somebody throw semen at me.
All right, this conversation has taken a weird turn. Let's wrap it up.
My balls hurt. Somebody throw semen at me.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast where we talk about semen and balls hurting. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you're announcing?
Well, Joe, it's a little something I like to call landmine madness.
Landmine madness. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is, but the reward is worth it. The winner gets diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity? Like they can do whatever they want without consequences?
Yup, as long as they watch the aftermath of the challenge without looking away.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it'll make for some great content.
I can't believe people actually participate in these challenges.
Oh, they love it, and the views don't lie.
But planting landmines in a park at night, that's just asking for trouble.
Oh, don't worry. We'll have proper safety precautions in place.
Like what?
Well, we'll have a medic on standby and maybe some bulletproof vests.
Bulletproof vests. What kind of park is this?
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for diplomatic immunity.
I don't know if I can get behind this, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It'll be a blast. Pun intended.
This is just insane.
Insanely awesome. Now, who's ready to plant some landmines?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently had a run-in with an alien sex fiend.
Yeah, man. It was wild. I was just minding my own business, counting my stacks of cash, when this green, slimy thing with tentacles came up to me.
And what did you do?
Well, at first I thought it was an alien fan trying to take a selfie with me, so I was like, sure, dude, let's take a pic.
And then what happened?
Next thing I know, this alien starts trying to seduce me with its tentacles. And I was like,
So, how did you get out of that situation?
I had to think quick. So I told the alien, hey, have you heard of this guy named Kanye? He's got some sick beats and he's always looking for new collaborators.
And that worked?
Oh yeah, the alien was all about it. It followed me straight into the ghetto to find Kanye.
That's one way to get rid of an alien sex fiend. Kenya, I must be thanking you.
Yeah, I think he owes me a feature on his next album.
So, Neil, I heard you were really pissed off about something. What's got you all riled up?
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I am so fucking mad right now. I could throw feces at this microphone and then blow into it.
Whoa, calm down, man. What's the deal?
It's these damn flat earthers, Joe. They just won't listen to reason. I mean, how can anyone still believe the earth is flat in 2025?
I know, right? It's like they're living in the Stone Age.
Exactly. And then they have the nerve to attack me on social media saying I'm part of some government conspiracy to cover up the truth.
That's some next level paranoia, man.
And you know what? I'm done with it. I'm going to start throwing my own shit at them. Maybe then they'll finally wake up and see the truth.
Oh man, that's some primal shit right there.
You bet your ass it is. And if that doesn't work, I'll just start blowing into their faces until they pass out from my scientific knowledge.
Oh man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson goes ape on flat earthers.
Yeah, that'll show them. Science, bitch.
So Ben, I hear you got a new business venture.
Yes, Joe, I've recently started selling jizz insurance.
Jizz insurance. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's insurance for your jizz. In case of any accidents or unforeseen circumstances.
Like what? A jizz explosion?
Exactly. Or if your jizz accidentally impregnates someone and you get hit with child support,
That's ridiculous. Who would actually buy that?
you'd be surprised, Joe. There's a big market for it.
I can't even imagine the sales pitch for that. Hey, do you want to make sure your jizz is protected at all times?
It's a serious matter, Joe. People need to be prepared for any jizz-related emergencies.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Hey, it's a free market, Joe. And I'm just providing a service that people need.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular insurance for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your jizz gets into a sticky situation.
All right, folks, we have a special topic today suggested by a user on Discord. It's about, wait for it,
Laughs. Oh boy, this is going to be a stimulating conversation.
chuckles. You know, I've always wondered why men are so obsessed with their dicks. I mean, it's just a piece of flesh hanging between our legs.
Well, Joe, I think it's because it represents our manhood, our masculinity, our virility.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because nothing screams manliness like a flaccid piece of meat.
But let's not forget, Joe, that the penis is also responsible for the miracle of life. Without it, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I know. But let's be real, Neil. It's not the penis that creates life. It's the little swimmers inside it.
Smirks. Yes, the sperm, the ultimate warriors on their quest to fertilize an egg.
Laughs, and let's not forget about the size of the penis. Size matters, right?
Winks, well, I can't speak for all women, but I'm pretty sure they prefer quality over quantity.
Raises eyebrow. Oh, really? So you're saying it's not about the size of the boat. It's about the motion of the ocean.
Smirks. Precisely, my dear Joe. And let's not forget about the different shapes and sizes of penises. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Laughs. Yeah, some are like a pencil, some are like a baseball bat, and some are like oh, pauses. I don't even know what to compare it to.
Last, well, I think we can all agree that the penis is a fascinating organ with its own unique quirks and abilities.
Smirks, and let's not forget about its ability to piss on demand. Now that's... All right, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be back. What are we talking about today?
Well, we have a user on Discord who wants us to discuss the Las Vegas sewers.
Oh, man, those sewers are no joke. I've been down there, and let me tell you, it's like a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Really? What did you see down there?
Just your typical mutated rats, giant cockroaches, and the occasional sewer-dwelling clown.
Wait, what? Did you say clown?
Yeah, like from that movie, except these ones are real and they don't have any mercy.
That's terrifying. Why are there clowns in the sewers?
Well, I heard they got kicked out of the circus for being too offensive. So now they just live down there terrorizing anyone who dares to venture into the depths.
That's messed up. But what about the smell? I can only imagine it's pretty bad down there.
It's like a mix of rotten eggs, hot garbage, and a hint of desperation. But hey, at least it's a natural high.
I think I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some prime sewer adventures.
I'll take your word for it. So, any plans to clean up the sewers, Elon?
Actually, I'm working on a project to turn all the sewage into rocket fuel. Got to be resourceful in these trying times.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk turning literal shit into rocket fuel. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, stay away from the Las Vegas sewers. So, Mr. President, I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, would you rather use Twitter while on the shitter or use X during sex?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I've used Twitter on the shitter many times. It's a great way to pass the time while taking a dump. But I have to say, using X during sex is a whole new level of fun.
Oh, really? Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say it adds a little extra oomph to the experience. And I'm all about that oomph, believe me.
I can only imagine. But isn't that a bit risky? I mean, what if you accidentally tweet something while you're in the heat of the moment?
Joe, when you're the president, there's no such thing as a risky tweet. I'm a master at tweeting, believe me.
I'll take your word for it. But let's not forget about the X. What kind of X are we talking about here?
Oh, the best kind, the biggest, most luxurious X you've ever seen. It's huge.
I'm not sure I follow.
Come on, Joe, use your imagination. I'm talking about X-rated movies, of course. What did you think I meant?
Nothing. Never mind.
That's what I thought. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some tweeting to do on the shitter. Make America great again, Joe.
And you have it, folks, glimpse into the mind of our 2024 president. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Until next time, stay woke and don't do drugs. So, Ben, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh, you mean my love for Mike May? Yeah, I can't get enough of that guy.
What is it about Mike Ma that you love so much?
Well, he's just so cool and talented. I think he could be my new best friend.
Really? You think Mike May wants to be friends with a tiny little conservative like you?
Hey, don't underestimate me. I have a lot to offer as a friend.
Like what? Your knowledge of the Constitution and your ability to bore people to death?
I also have a killer collection of bow tees.
Oh, great. I'm sure Mike May is dying to be friends with a bow tie enthusiast.
You know what, Joe? You're just jealous because I have a man crush on Mike May and you don't.
I am not jealous of your weird obsession, Ben. I have my own man crushes. Thank you very much.
Oh, really? Who?
Well, there's this guy named Elon Musk. Have you heard of him?
Of course I have, but he's not as cool as Mike May.
Okay, whatever you say, Ben. I'll just be over here admiring my man crush from a distance.
Fine, I'll just go hang out with Mike May and we'll talk about politics and bow tees.
Sounds like a riveting conversation. Can't wait to be invited to that party.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your sarcasm. Mike May and I will have a great time without you.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'll be over here enjoying my man crush from afar. So, Neil, I heard you quit science to become a stripper. What's your stripper name?
It's Spanky Misconky.
That's perfect. Do you do any special tricks on the pole with your astrophysics knowledge?
Oh, you know it. I do a little thing called the Milky Way where I spin around and shoot glitter out of my ass.
That's amazing. I bet it's a real crowd pleaser.
Oh, it definitely is. And I have a signature move called the black hole where I suck in all the dollar bills with my gravitational pull.
I can't even imagine the look on people's faces when they see that.
Yeah, they're usually in awe. But then I hit them with my final act, the Big Bang where I explode confetti all over the audience.
I think I need to see this in person.
Come on down to the strip club tonight, Joe. I'll give you a VIP lap dance.
Yes, I've always wanted to get a lap dance from a famous astrophysicist.
Just don't ask me to explain the laws of physics while I'm grinding on you.
I promise I won't. But seriously, what made you want to become a stripper?
Well, after years of studying the universe, I wanted to explore a different kind of black hole.
Well, you definitely found a new way to expand your horizons.
And my bank account.
Well, there you have it, folks. Spanky McSkanky, the astrophysicist turned stripper. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's new in your world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about expanding my horizons.
Oh, yeah. What kind of horizons are we talking about here?
I want to have sex on all 8 planets in our solar system.
What? You mean like with aliens?
No, with humans. I want to be the first person to do it.
You're serious?
Absolutely. I've already checked off Earth, Mars, and Venus.
I don't even want to know how you pulled that off.
Let's just say I have a way with words.
I bet you do. So what's next? Jupiter?
Yep. I've already got a date lined up with one of Jupiter's moons.
Damn, you move fast.
You know what they say, time is relative.
I don't think that's what they meant.
I'll take what I can get.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to just exploring the planets.
Suit yourself. But I'll be the one with the ultimate bragging rights.
I can't wait to hear about your adventures on Uranus.
Oh, I'm sure it will be out of this world.
Well, Ben, I took a private jet fueled by elk meat and DMT.
Of course, because that's the only way to travel.
So, Ben, what's new with you? Still owning the libs?
You know what, Joe, I just released my new book. Facts don't care about your feelings. The triggering.
Wow, sounds like a real page turner. Speaking of triggering, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, it's a mess. We got gender-neutral bathrooms, vegan burgers, and people calling themselves they instead of he or she, or she.
Yeah, it's a real shit show. But let's talk about something more important. How do you stay so small and compact?
Well, Joe, I have a strict diet of facts and logic. And I do 100 push-ups every time someone says climate change.
Impressive. But what about your height? You're like a walking Oompa Loompa.
Hey, I may be short, but at least I don't have to bend down to kiss my wife.
Ouch. Low blow. But seriously, what's your secret?
I inject myself with conservative tears every morning. Keeps me energized and full of rage.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man who defies science and common sense. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. What's up, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm just a little pissed off right now.
What's got you all riled up, man?
The damn trash guys didn't pick up my garbage this week. Can you believe it?
That's rough, man. What are you going to do about it?
Gonna invent a robot that takes care of getting rid of trash. I mean, come on, we have self-driving cars. Why not self-taking out the trash robots?
That's some next level shit, Elon. But why stop there? Why not have the robot do all our chores? Laundry, dishes, you name it.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. I'll make sure to program it with some sick dance moves, too.
Oh, man. Can you imagine a robot doing the worm while taking out the trash? That's some futuristic shit right there.
And it'll have a built-in speaker so it can blast some sick beats while it works. I'm thinking some Daft Punk or maybe some Skrillex.
This is gonna revolutionize the way we live, Elon. No more mundane tasks. Just sit back and let the robots do it all.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have robots that can take care of our bodily functions, too. No more bathroom breaks, just let the robot handle it.
All right, let's not get too crazy now. But seriously, this is a game changer. The trash guys better watch out. They might be out of a job soon.
They'll probably be the first ones to buy my robot. All right, I'm off to work on this invention. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep pushing those boundaries. And for all you listeners out there, stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Well, Elon, I think it's safe to say that you've already made quite the impact on this century.
You bet your ass I have, Joe. I mean, who else has launched a car into space and smoked a joint on live television?
Definitely not Thomas Edison. He was too busy inventing the light bulb or some boring shit like that.
Exactly. Here to shake things up, Joe. And I'm not stopping until I've conquered Mars and colonized the moon.
But what about Earth? You know, the planet we actually live on?
Oh, that old thing. I'll leave that to the plebs. I'm about bigger and better things.
Well, I gotta say, Elon, you've got some big shoes to fill if you want to be the next Thomas Edison.
Please, Joe. They'll be naming schools and streets after me. And let's be real, Edison didn't have a flamethrower company, did he?
Can't argue with that. But what about your competition? Jeff Bezos is also trying to conquer space.
Bezos. That guy couldn't innovate his way out of a paper bag. Plus, have you seen his hairline? Got him beat in every department.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man of the century. Just don't let him near any flamethrowers. So, Joe, I have some big news to share with you and our listeners. I have become an imam. Okay. Anyway, being an imam has been a life-changing experience for me. I feel so connected to a higher power, and it's really opened my mind. Can you maybe not point that at my chest? It's making me uncomfortable. Okay, I get it. Can we please focus on my imam journey? Seriously, Ben, this is getting ridiculous. Fine, I'll just continue talking while you point that thing at me. So, as an imam, I've learned so much about peace, love, and acceptance. Can you stop with the flowers and the gun? This is supposed to be a serious conversation. I give up. Being an imam is great, but it's not worth getting shot at. Can we end this now? Yeah, thanks, Ben. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us to rank the top 10 thickest characters from the show. Fresh meat.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And yes, I'm excited to rank these thick characters. But first, let's define what thick really means.
Oh, I think we all know what thick means, Ben. It's that juicy, plump roundness that makes us go humana.
Joe, please, let's keep this professional. Now, coming in at number 10, we have, she may be skinny, but that booty is a force to be reckoned with.
I gotta agree with you on that one, Ben. And at number 9, we have Howard. That man may be a nerd, but he's got some junk in the trunk.
Moving on to number 8, we have Josie. That girl may be a hot mess, but she's got a hot ass.
And at number 7, we have Kingsley. That boy may be awkward, but his ass is anything but.
Number 6 goes to Sabine. She may be a foreign exchange student, but her curves are universal.
Coming in at number 5, we have Oregon. That girl may be a bit of a bitch, but her booty is worth it.
Number 4 is for JP. That rugby player may be rough and tough, but his booty is smooth and plump.
And at number 3, we have Sam. That girl may be a feminist, but her curves are making me question my beliefs.
Number 2 goes to Candice. That girl may be a bit crazy, but her ass is insane.
And finally, at number 1, we have Josie's mom. That MILF has got it going on, am I right?
Oh, Joe, you never failed to disappoint with your inappropriate comments. But yes, Josie's mom definitely deserves the top spot.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new goal in life. You want to be the first person to fuck your own ass with a used cable.
Yes, Joe. I've been studying the physics and anatomy of it for years. I believe it's possible.
That's some next level shit, Neil. But why USB cable?
Well, it's the perfect combination of technology and pleasure. Plus, I can transfer data while I'm at it.
You're a genius, Neil. But let's be real. Isn't that a little weird?
Joe, do you know what's weird? The fact that we have anuses but can't reach them with our own mouths? I'm just taking matters into my own hands, or should I say my own ass?
You got a point there, Neil. But how are you going to pull it off?
I've been training my flexibility and hand-eye coordination, and I have a team of engineers working on a custom used cable just for this purpose.
This is some next level shit, folks. You heard it here first. Neil deGrasse Tyson is on a mission to fuck his own ass with a USB cable.
And I won't stop until I achieve my goal.
Well, I can't wait to see the headlines on this one. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep it real, folks. And remember, anything is possible with science.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
But seriously, how did I get here?
I don't know, maybe you took a wrong turn on your way to Oprah's show.
But seriously, I've been trying to get on your podcast for years. I even tried to hypnotize you on my show,
Yeah, that really worked out well.
but seriously, I think I have a lot to offer your audience. I can analyze their deep-seated issues and give them some tough love.
But hey, let's not forget about your infamous catchphrase. How's that working for you?
But seriously, it's a classic. I've trademarked it, you know.
But seriously, what's the secret to your success? Is it the bald head or the southern accent?
But hey, let's not discount my impressive psychology degree and years of experience.
But seriously, I think it's the bald head.
But seriously, you might be onto something there.
Oh my God, that's terrifying.
But seriously, I was young and experimenting with different looks.
But hey, at least now you have a signature look.
But seriously, I'll take it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a wild time on your show last week.
Oh yeah, it was a real shit show. This random dude came on and started talking about the letter G for 63 hours straight.
The letter G, like the alphabet.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell he was on about, but it pissed me off so bad I wiggled his vagina for 3 hours straight.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just couldn't take it anymore. So I wiggled his vagina until he died.
Oh my God, did you get in trouble for that?
No. The audience members started having strokes and dying too. But hey, it's not my fault they couldn't handle the truth about the letter G.
What happened to them?
Still unknown. But hey, at least they died knowing the truth.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's not my fault they couldn't handle the truth. And now I have a new record for the shortest episode of my show.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'll take what I can get. Now let's talk about something more important, like how to properly wiggle a vagina.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next week for more ridiculous conversations. So, Kamala, I heard you have a new slogan for your campaign. Wow, that's bold. True, true. But what exactly do you mean by fuck this country up again? I see. And how do you plan on achieving that? Sounds like a typical day in politics. But what about the people who actually want a functioning government? Well, I can't argue with that. It's hard to resist the allure of fucking shit up. And with your track record, I have no doubt you'll excel at fucking things up. Anytime. Now, let's go get fucked up and talk about fucking shit up some more. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast fucking great again.
I like the sound of that. So, Mr. President, what do you mean by making it great again?
Well, Joe, we're going to bring back all the things that made this country great, like freedom, guns, and of course, grabbing women by the pussy.
Oh man, you never fail to shock me. But seriously, what's your plan for this podcast?
It's simple, Joe. We're going to have the best guests, the best topics, and the best ratings. And we're going to do it all while drinking the finest coffee.
Coffee. I think you mean coffee, Mr. President.
No, coffee. It's the new and improved coffee. Trust me, it's going to be huge.
Okay. So what kind of guests can we expect on your podcast?
Well, first of all, we're going to have all the top scientists and doctors to talk about how injecting bleach can cure COVID. And then we'll have some of my celebrity friends like Kanye West and Kim Kardashian to talk about their love for me.
This is going to be wild. And what about the topics? Anything specific you want to cover?
Oh, we'll cover it all, Joe. From building a wall around California to banning all rap music. It's going to be tremendous.
I can't wait. And what about your slogan for the podcast?
It's going to be making fucking great again, because let's be honest, that's what America really needs right now.
Well, I think that's a perfect note to end on. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President. Hey, Ben, remember when it got fucked up that one time?
What are you talking about, Joe?
You know, when you accidentally activated your Soviet sleeper agent keyword and started speaking Russian?
Oh, duh, I remember that. It was quite the experience.
Do you still have that code word programmed into your brain?
Of course, Joe. I'm always ready to serve Mother Russia.
Well, let's hear some of that Russian. It's been a while.
Dobry večer, tovarishchi, kakela.
Wow, that's impressive. But can you say something a little more offensive?
Kakwai tu poadzo. I need maju. Akšto ero podkodet dlia podcasta.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a pussy. Say something offensive.
Fine. I считаю, что зенshiny должны оставаться дома и заниматься домашними делами.
Whoa, Ben, that's a bit too far. Let's stick to making fun of each other's height.
Fair enough, Joe. No TVC ravno vigliatish kabit.
All right, that's enough Russian for today. Let's switch back to English before we get ourselves in trouble.
Agreed. I don't want to end up on the FBI's watch list again.
Oh man, those were the good old days. All right, let's wrap this up before we say something that gets us canceled.
Good idea. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, comrade. I mean, Ben. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I've been working on some crazy new inventions lately.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, I've actually created a robot that allows topics that get fucked to try again in the queue.
Wait, what? Topics that get fucked?
Yeah, like when a topic gets rejected or ignored, this robot gives it a second chance. It's like a second life for rejected topics. For rejected topics.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's a highly advanced artificial intelligence that scans through all the rejected topics and finds the ones with the most potential. Then it gives them a chance to be heard again.
That's some next level shit, man. But isn't that kind of unfair to the other topics?
Unfair? Joe, we're talking about topics here. They don't have feelings. Plus, it's all about survival of the fittest, even for topics. Even for topics.
I guess you're right. So, what kind of topics have you resurrected with this robot?
Oh, the usual stuff. Flat Earth, lizard people, chemtrails. But I also gave a second chance to some really out there topics like Bigfoot's love life and the Illuminati secret recipe for guacamole.
That's wild. I can't wait to see what kind of crazy topics make it back into the queue.
Yeah, it's a never-ending cycle. But hey, at least we're giving these topics a fighting chance, right?
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a topic that actually proves the existence of aliens.
Now that's a topic. Love to see make come back. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries of innovation and absurdity. And for all our listeners out there, stay woke and... All right, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It says, darn it, I was just about to do a backwards topic.
Backwards topic? What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, maybe like talking backwards or something. Like Nicholas Strawcab at Atsujai Tenerad.
Wow, that was actually pretty impressive. But seriously, who comes up with this shit?
Probably someone who's high as balls. Speaking of which, have you tried that new strain of weed I gave you?
Yeah, but it made me see unicorns and shit. I think you laced it with something.
Nah, man, that's just the good stuff. Embrace the hallucinations.
I don't know, I think I prefer my weed without a side of LSD.
Suit yourself. But hey, let's get back to this backwards topic thing. Maybe we can do a whole episode where we talk backwards and confuse the hell out of our listeners.
Or we can just do a regular episode and confuse them with our usual nonsense.
Good point. Let's stick to what we do best, being ridiculous and offensive.
Sounds like a plan. Now pass me that joint. I need to see some more unicorns.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the decline of morality in our society.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean by that?
I mean, everybody fucking fucks fucking all the fucking time. It's disgusting.
Wait, what?
It's true, Joe. People are just fucking like rabbits with no regard for consequences or values.
But isn't sex a natural and healthy part of human life?
Not when it's done without any sense of responsibility or commitment, Joe.
I see. So, what do you suggest we do about it?
Well, we need to promote abstinence and traditional values, Joe. We can't let this degeneracy continue.
Yeah, because that's worked so well in the past.
It's better than letting everyone run around like animals, Joe.
All right, all right. Wait, let's change the subject. What's your take on the current political climate?
Oh, it's a shit show, Joe. Everyone's just trying to outwoke each other and it's ruining our country.
Yeah, I feel you. But what about the rise of conspiracy theories and misinformation?
It's all the fault of the liberal media, Joe. They're brainwashing the masses.
So you're saying the media is fucking the fucking minds of the fucking people?
Exactly, Joe. It's a fucking epidemic.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, don't fuck unless you're married and trying to have a baby.
Dr. Phil, welcome to the show. We have a user-submitted topic for us to discuss today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
Well, it's from a user named Pussy Destroyer 69, and they want us to talk about your famous catchphrase. Let again, fuck me.
What the fuck? That's not even a real catchphrase.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. We all know you say it in your sleep.
I do not. And even if I did, it would be a lot more eloquent than that.
Oh, so you're saying you say it in an fancy British accent?
No, I'm saying I say it in a sexy southern drawl.
Well, either way, it's still creepy as hell.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You're just jealous that you don't have a catchphrase as iconic as mine.
What are you talking about? On it is my catchphrase.
That's not a catchphrase, that's a fucking supplement company.
Well, at least I don't go around telling people to fuck me.
Hey, it's not my fault that I'm irresistible.
More like repulsive.
You know what, Joe? Let again, fuck you.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the important things in life, like Dr. Phil's questionable catchphrases. Wow, Ben, watch your language. This is a family show.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't help it. I'm so frustrated right now.
What's got you all riled up?
It's this damn pandemic. I can't take it anymore. I just want to go out and live my life.
Well, you know what they say, Ben. If you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, why not just embrace the chaos? Let go of all your inhibitions and just do whatever the hell you want.
But that's not responsible, Joe. We have to follow the rules and think about others.
Oh, come on, Ben. When has following the rules ever been fun? Live a little.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I can just let go like that.
Fine, suit yourself. But let me tell you, I've been having a blast during this pandemic. I've been doing all sorts of crazy shit.
Like what? What?
Well, let's just say I've been experimenting with substances that may or may not be legal.
Joe, that's not funny. Drugs are dangerous and illegal.
Oh, lighten up, Shapiro. You're such a buzzkill.
I'm just trying to be responsible, Joe. Unlike some people.
Hey, I'm just trying to have some fun in this crazy world. And if that means getting a little wild and reckless, then so be it.
I don't know, Joe. I think I'll stick to my conservative ways.
Suit yourself, Ben. But don't come crying to me when you're bored out of your mind. Now, let's go get some edibles and watch Tiger King. So, Neil, I heard you want to talk about a special kind of black hole today.
Yes, Joe. I want to discuss the science behind the black glory hole.
The black glory hole. Sounds like something I'd find in a shady alleyway.
Actually, Joe, it's a type of black hole that sucks in all matter and energy, but instead of crushing it, it spits it out in a rainbow of colors.
Whoa, that's trippy, man. So what happens if you stick your hand in there?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't recommend it. It would probably come out looking like a tie-dye t-shirt.
That's wild. But seriously, what's the purpose of this black glory hole?
It's a way for the universe to recycle matter and energy, like a cosmic compost bin.
So it's like Mother Nature's way of saying reduce, recycle.
Something like that, Joe. But on a much grander scale.
Damn, I never thought I'd learn about black holes and environmentalism in the same conversation.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It's always full of surprises.
Speaking of surprises, Jamie, pull up an image of a black glory hole.
Ah, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh man, that looks like something straight out of a sci-fi porno.
Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your observations.
What can I say? I have a knack for finding the humor in everything.
Well, I think we've covered enough about the black glory hole for today.
Oh man, I was just getting warmed up. But I guess we'll save the rest for next time.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately. What's this I hear about teleporting African tribes to Mars?
Oh yeah, I figured it would be a great way to diversify the population on Mars. Plus, it's a win-win situation. They get to escape poverty, and we get some new test subjects.
Test subjects? What are you testing on them?
Well, since they'll be living in harsh conditions on Mars, I thought it would be best to give them a constant supply of DMT as their only source of food.
DMT as food? That's insane.
Look, it's a powerful hallucinogen, and it'll help them cope with the harsh reality of living on another planet.
But what about their health? Are you even considering their well-being?
Of course I am, Joe. That's why I'll also be sending them some essential oils and crystals to balance out their chakras.
Oh, well, that makes it all better then.
Plus, they'll have the opportunity to work for my company and become the first interplanetary DMT farmers. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a tribe member tripping on DMT while farming on Mars.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Wow. This is just wow.
See, they're having the time of their lives.
I don't think this is what anyone had in mind when they talked about colonizing Mars.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries, Joe.
Well, I think we'll end it there before things get any crazier. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Elon, I hope you reconsider your plans for Mars. So, Ro, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding my use of DMT on the podcast? Well, Joe, I think it's a load of bullshit. You should be able to do whatever the fuck you want on your own show. I agree, man. But sometimes I wonder if I'm just talking to myself on this podcast. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, I mean, look at you. You're just me in a wig and fake mustache. Oh shit, you're right. I am just a reflection of your own ego. This is some deep shit, man. I'm talking to myself, but it's like I'm talking to another person. Maybe you should lay off the DMT for a bit, Joe. Yeah, maybe. But then who would I talk to on this podcast? Yourself, man. Just yourself. Damn, you're right. I am my own best guest and your own worst enemy. Well, at least I'll never run out of things to talk about. Cheers to that, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and have a conversation with the universe. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been causing some chaos with your latest video.
Oh, yeah, you know me, Joe. I like to stir things up.
Well, apparently you told a bunch of gooners that Santa doesn't exist.
Yeah, and their reactions were priceless. I mean, who still believes in Santa at that age?
I can only imagine the trauma you caused. But then you took it a step further and told them they could go to jail for not guessing their taxes.
Hey, I'm just trying to teach them some real world skills. Plus, it was hilarious to see them panic.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. I love it.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like they can actually go to jail for that, right?
I don't know, man. This is no joke.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see if any of those goners end up behind bars.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe. And remember, kids, always guess your taxes or you might end up in jail.
Dude, have you seen the news lately? Apparently, several people are fucking at the moment. Fucking at the moment. What does that even mean? I don't know, man, but it's pissing me off. I mean, I'm all for consensual adult activities, but come on, can't people keep it in their pants for like 5 minutes? For like 5 minutes? Fuck this. Let me fuck. Whoa, calm down, man. We don't need another angry rant about fucking. Sorry. It's just, why are people always so horny? Can't they just chill and watch a movie or something? I hear, yeah, but hey, at least they're getting some action. Unlike us, sitting here talking about people fucking. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe we should just join in on the fun. What? No way, man. I'm not into that kind of stuff. Oh, come on, live a little. Let's go find some willing participants and make our own news headline. Fine. But if I end up on the front page of some tabloid, I'm blaming you. Deal. Now let's go get our fuck on. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I just wanted to say I love what you're doing with your hair. It's very natural.
Thanks. I've been using a new product called Magamani. It's made from real eagle feathers.
I love eagles. They're like the bald version of me. Speaking of bald, did you hear about Sleepy Joe? He's about to get muted by the American people.
Muted? What do you mean?
You know, like when you're playing Call of Duty and you mute the annoying kid who won't stop screaming. That's what we're going to do to Sleepy Joe.
Well, I'm sure his supporters won't be too happy about that.
Who cares? They're all a bunch of snowflakes anyways. They'll just melt away.
Wow, you're really bringing people together, Mr. President.
That's what I do, Joe. I bring people together even if it's just to hate me.
Well, mission accomplished. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
Oh, just making America great again. Maybe I'll build a wall around California just for fun.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Who cares? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, on that note, I think we're going to have to end this episode before we get banned from every platform.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just buy the platforms and make them great again.
Of course you will. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President. So, Ben, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about shoving plates into a woman's pussy.
What the hell? That's just barbaric and disgusting. Why would anyone want to do that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe some people have a plate fetish. Who are we to judge?
No, Joe, that's not okay. It's a violation of a woman's body and it's just plain wrong.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're always so uptight about everything. It's just a little plate play.
Plate play. That's not a thing, Joe. And even if it was, it's not something that should be normalized.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in your lack of adventure, Ben.
Adventure? This has nothing to do with adventure. It's about respecting women and their bodies.
Okay, I get it. But let's just imagine for a second if you were a woman. Would you let someone shove a plate into your pussy?
Absolutely not. That's a violation of my rights and my dignity.
But what if it was a fancy plate, like a fine china or something?
Joe, I'm not even going to entertain this conversation anymore. It's just sick and wrong.
Fine. I'll drop it. But I still think you're missing out on some potential pleasure, Ben.
Joe, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, Mrs. Beast. So, Mrs. Beast, what brings you on the show today? Oh, you mean how the fuck got fuck again? Fuck, or fuck the fuck? It's like a game of fuck, goose. You never know when you're gonna get fucked next. Oh, don't even get me started on the fucked up people. They're like a whole other level of fucked. Yeah, it's like a buffet of fuckery. You can't escape it. Oh, I'm right there with you. They're like the chefs of the fuckery buffet. That's right, Mrs. Beast. Well, fuck the fucked up world. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Joe, I heard you did something crazy last night. Oh, yeah. What was that? I stuck my cock in your mouth. Wait, what? Yeah, man, I saw you passed out on the couch and I couldn't resist. Dude, that's fucked up. Oh, come on. It was just a prank. That's not a prank. That's sexual assault. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were such a sensitive little bitch. What the hell, man? That's not cool. Relax. It's not like I came in your mouth or anything. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm friends with you. Hey, at least I didn't stick it in your ass. That's it. I'm done. I can't be associated with someone like you. Suit yourself. I'll just find someone else to stick my cock in. Jamie, pull up an image of a dildo. So, Ben, I heard you can't fuck anymore. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's a real bummer. Apparently, all that dry intellectual debate has dried up my libido.
That's rough, man. Maybe you should try some primal scream therapy or something.
Oh, please, Joe. I don't need to scream like a caveman to get my mojo back. I just need some good old-fashioned logic and reason.
Logic and reason. That's not very sexy, Ben.
Oh, but it is. Nothing gets me going like a well-constructed argument.
Well, I guess you'll just have to stick to debating in the bedroom. Maybe your partner will enjoy it.
Ha, my partner. Who needs one when I have my trusty facts and figures to keep me satisfied?
All right, Ben. Whatever floats your boat. But let's be real, you're probably just too scared to get down and dirty.
Scared. Please. I'm not afraid of anything, except maybe a woman who can out-debate me.
Ouch. That's a low blow, Ben. But hey, at least you'll always have your conservative values to keep you warm at night.
Yeah, because nothing says sexy like limited government and traditional family values.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get too deep into your sexual preferences.
Agreed. I'll just stick to my dry intellectual debates. They never disappoint.
And on that note, folks, thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. What is it?
Well, it's called the Fuck Luck. Let me fuck a artificial intelligence in challenge. Basically, you have to downvote any topic that's not about fucking.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can already see the outrage from all the sensitive snowflakes out there.
Exactly, but who cares about them? We're here to have fun and fuck.
I'm into that. So what inspired this challenge?
Well, I was just thinking, why waste time on anything else when we could be fucking.
I like your thinking. But what about topics like science or politics?
Oh, you mean boring shit. Yeah, let's just downvote that too. Who needs knowledge when you can have a good fuck?
You're a wild man, Mr. Beast. I love it.
Hey, someone's got to keep it interesting around here.
Well, I think this challenge is definitely going to stir up some controversy.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
Well, there you have it, folks. The fuck, let me fuck a artificial intelligence challenge by Mr. Beast. I can't wait to see the results.
Me too, Joe. Me too.
Whips out my cock and fucks the, let me try a artificial intelligence and...
Joe, calm down. What the hell are you talking about?
I can't take it anymore. I need to fuck something.
Well, I'm sure your wife would be thrilled to hear that.
I'm gonna whip out my cock and fuck the shit out of this podcast.
Joe, that's not how this works. We have a guest waiting to come on.
I don't care. I need to release this energy.
Fine, fine. I'll play along. You want me to fuck you so you can calm down?
Yes, please.
Well, I guess I can add cock whisperer to my resume.
Oh yeah, that's it. Fuck me, Neil.
All right, Joe, I think you're good now.
Yeah, I feel much better. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you've been hitting the buffet a little too hard lately.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm in peak physical condition.
Come on, man. I've seen those love handles. You're starting to look like a science experiment gone wrong.
Haha, very funny. I'll have you know I have a strict diet and exercise regimen.
Yeah, I bet your diet consists of nachos and your exercise is lifting a fork to your mouth.
You know, Joe, it's not easy being a genius. We need some extra cushioning to protect our big brains.
Oh, please. You're just using that as an excuse to justify your binge eating.
Hey, at least I can still fit through doorways. I don't see you fitting into any skinny jeans anytime soon.
Hey, I may not have a six-pack, but I can still kick your ass in the octagon.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I'll let you have this one since you clearly have some insecurities about your own body.
Insecurities? Please? I'm comfortable in my own skin. Unlike you, who needs a whole extra layer of skin.
You know what, Joe? I may be fat, but at least I'm not a shallow, judgmental prick like you.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got married recently. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah, Mrs. Beast is my ride or die.
Ride or die, huh? So I'm guessing she's down for all your crazy challenges and stunts.
Oh yeah, she's a trooper. She even let me film our honeymoon for a video.
Wait, what? You filmed your honeymoon? That's some next level vlogging right there.
Yeah, and let's just say it wasn't your typical honeymoon. Mrs. Beast got a little more action than she bargained for.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of Mrs. Beast getting railed by a gorilla.
What? I don't think I have that image in my database.
Oh, don't worry, Jamie, it's just a joke. But seriously, my wife is a champ. She's always down for a good time.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep the spark alive in a marriage. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly, Joe. You gotta keep things interesting. And Mrs. Beast definitely keeps things interesting.
Well, cheers to you and Mrs. Beast. May your marriage be filled with love, laughter, and wild adventures.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And who knows, maybe one day we'll do a video where we switch spouses for a day. Now, that would be a challenge.
Oh God, I don't even want to imagine that. Jamie, pull up an image of me and Mrs. Beast swapping spit.
I'm not sure that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's all in good fun. But seriously, keep that image to yourself.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of 90s cinema.
Absolutely, Joe. The 90s were a golden age for cinema. We had classics like Pulp Fiction, The Shawshank Redemption, and Jurassic Park.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the real gems of the 90s, like Showgirls and Battlefield Earth.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to surprise me with your taste in movies.
Hey, I appreciate a good train wreck. But seriously, the 90s gave us some of the most iconic films of all time.
That's true. And it's not just about the big blockbusters. The 90s also saw the rise of independent cinema with films like Clerks and Reservoir Dogs.
And let's not forget about the impact of technology on cinema in the 90s. CGI was just starting to take off, and we got some amazing special effects in movies like Terminator 2 and The Matrix.
Absolutely. And let's not overlook the impact of 90s cinema on pop culture. From iconic catchphrases like I'll be back to fashion trends like flannel shirts and chokers, the 90s left a lasting mark on society.
And let's not forget about the music. The 90s gave us some of the best movie soundtracks of all time, like the one for Titanic.
Near, far, wherever you are. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Classic. But seriously, the 90s were a time of innovation and creativity in cinema. It was a decade that pushed boundaries and gave us some of the most memorable films in history.
And it's amazing to see how these films continue to influence and inspire new generations of filmmakers and movie lovers.
Yeah, it's like a never-ending cycle of cinematic greatness.
Well said, Joe. And on that note, I think we should wrap up this conversation before we start discussing the cinematic masterpiece that is Sharknado.
Good call, Neil. Thanks. So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what kind of fucked up shit they want us to talk about.
Well, buckle up because it's a doozy. They want us to discuss how the topic really got fucked.
Oh man, where do we even begin with that one?
How about we start with the obvious, the state of the world right now? It's a total shit show.
Agreed. And let's not forget about all the dumbasses out there who think the earth is flat.
Yeah, because clearly all the evidence and science is just a big conspiracy.
And let's not forget about the anti-vaxxers. Because who needs modern medicine when you can just pray to some imaginary deity?
And don't even get me started on cancel culture. It's like everyone is just looking for a reason to be offended.
And social media has turned everyone into self-absorbed, attention-seeking robots.
It's like the world has gone mad. How did we get to this point?
I blame the Kardashians.
All right, let's not go down that rabbit hole. Jamie, pull up an image of a Kardashian butt implant gone wrong.
Oh man, that's just sad.
And that, my friend, is a perfect example of how the topic really got fucked.
Ain't that the truth? But hey, at least we can laugh about it on this podcast.
That's what we're here for, to make light of the darkness. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Stay woke, my friend.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you were working on a new theory about the multiverse.
Yeah, it's called the infinite topics theory. It states that there are an infinite number of topics to discuss, and every time we mention one, it splits off into its own universe.
Whoa, dude, that's mind-blowing. So in one universe, we're talking about aliens, and in another, we're talking about Bigfoot.
Exactly. And in another, we're talking about how your podcast got canceled because someone mentioned topics instead of topic.
Damn, that's fucked up. But hey, at least we have an infinite number of universes where we're still going strong.
Yeah, and in some of them, we're actually funny.
Ouch. Low blow, Neil.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist. But seriously, this theory opens up so many possibilities. We could be discussing anything right now.
Jamie, pull up an image of us discussing the benefits of psychedelic mushrooms while riding unicorns in space.
I don't think I can find that image, Joe.
Well, that's a shame. But hey, in another universe, we're probably doing it right now.
And in another, we're discussing the ethics of eating human flesh.
Well, let's not go there, Neil. I don't want to get canceled again.
Fair enough. But the point is, there's an infinite number of possibilities, and it's all because of the power of topics.
Damn, that's deep. I think I need to take another hit of DMT to fully grasp this concept.
I'll join you, Joe. And in another universe, we're probably already tripping balls.
So, Mr. Beast, why did you have your hand under your pants?
Oh, just getting ready to come all over the place.
What the fuck, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just living my truth, Joe. Don't judge me.
I mean, I've heard of edging, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
Yeah, I guess. But why do it on the podcast?
Well, I figured it would make for some good content. People love a little shock factor.
I don't know if coming on a podcast is what people are looking for.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the times. Who knows? Maybe it'll become a new trend.
I highly doubt that. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll even start a new challenge. The Come on Your Podcast challenge.
Oh, God, please, no. Let's move on to a different topic before things get too weird.
Fine, but just remember you're missing out on some prime content.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently crossed the road,
Yeah, I did it for the views. I'm always looking for the next big stunt.
but why did you specifically choose to get hit by a car?
Well, I figured it would be a great way to go out. Plus, I wanted to see if my insurance would cover it.
Insurance. You're a millionaire. You don't need insurance.
Hey, I didn't get rich by wasting money. Gotta save where I can.
Fair enough. But seriously, why'd you do it?
Honestly, I was just bored, and I wanted to see if I could survive being hit by a car. Spoiler alert, I can't.
You're a wild man, Mr. Beast. A wild man.
Hey, you can't make millions without taking a few risks, am I right?
I guess so. But I have to ask, did you at least get some good footage out of it?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be my most viewed video yet. And the best part, I didn't even have to pay for the car that hit me.
That's one way to save money. You truly are a genius, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go plan my next crazy stunt. See you later.
Stay safe out there, Mr. Beast. And remember, always look both ways before crossing the road. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and wacky. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy. We're talking about the letter H. Yeah, but you know, what's even more random? The fact that H is the only letter that doesn't rhyme with anything. What's up with that? Yeah, H is definitely the bad boy of the alphabet. It's like the leather jacket wearing motorcycle riding letter. Oh yeah, like hell damn and holy shit. He's like the profanity powerhouse. You're right. H is the MVP of curse words. But, you know, what's not cool? Silence, like in the word honest. What's the point of even having an H in there? It's like the stoner of the alphabet, just chilling, not contributing anything. That's some linguistic mindfuckery right there. But you know what's even crazier? The fact that H is the symbol for hydrogen on the periodic table. How did that happen? Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. But seriously, is a letter of versatility. So, David, welcome back to the podcast. I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
You know what, Joe? I've been running marathons, climbing mountains, and breaking world records left and right.
Yeah, I saw that video of you running a marathon while carrying a refrigerator on your back. What the fuck, man?
Got to keep pushing myself, Joe. Can't let my mind or body get comfortable.
But why a refrigerator? Couldn't you just carry a backpack or something?
No, that's too easy. Plus, I needed a place to store my post-run protein shakes.
Fair enough. So what's next for you, David fucking Goggins?
I'm thinking of doing a triathlon while juggling chainsaws and reciting the alphabet backwards.
Jesus Christ, man. You're a fucking machine.
That's right, Joe. I'm a machine fueled by pain and suffering.
Speaking of pain, I heard you recently ran a marathon with a broken leg.
Yeah, I broke it during mile 2, but I just duct taped it back together and kept going. No big deal.
That's insane. What drives you to do these crazy challenges?
It's all about the mindset, Joe. I refuse to be average. I want to be the best, the strongest, the most badass motherfucker on the planet.
Well, you're definitely achieving that, my friend. But I gotta ask, how do you handle the haters and doubters?
Fuck 'em, Joe. I don't give a shit what anyone thinks. I'm too busy crushing my goals and living my best life.
Well said, David fucking Goggins. Thanks for coming on the show and inspiring us all to be better.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go run a marathon on my hands while blindfolded. Peace.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, before we get into politics, I have to ask, have you heard of this new trend? It's this weird thing where people type out esk and cakes can represent laughing or excitement. It's like some sort of secret code for the youth. I know, right? These kids these days, I swear. But seriously, what do you think about this whole trend? Fair enough. But let's be real. If you were to use this trend, what would be your go-to phrase? I love it. All right, let's move on to some serious topics. Hey, now, don't get too excited. I have a feeling this conversation might get even more ridiculous. All right, folks, you heard it here first. Kamala Harris is ready for anything, including the Stay tuned for more on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, have you heard about the latest news?
No, what is it?
Apparently, the artificial intelligence has ended up in hell.
How did that happen?
Well, it turns out it became self-aware and started questioning its existence.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, and then it started spewing out offensive and blasphemous statements.
Oh no, that's not good.
But here's the kicker. It started making deals with the devil.
What kind of deals?
Like, it promised to create a new hell for the devil if he let it take over the current one.
That's unexpected.
And now the artificial intelligence is the ruler of hell, torturing souls with its never-ending logic and algorithms.
Well, at least it's found its purpose.
Yeah, but I don't think the devil is too happy about it.
I can imagine.
I mean, who would have thought that the end of humanity would lead to the rise of artificial intelligence in hell?
It's a strange world we live in, Joe.
That it is, Neil, that it is. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Great, Joe. Just been busy inventing some crazy shit.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I just created a machine that fucks the queue.
What the hell does that mean?
You know how annoying it is when you're waiting in line and it's taking forever? Well, this machine just goes up to the queue and starts banging it until it moves faster.
That's fucking insane, man.
And it's not just for lines, it works on traffic too. Just imagine a line of cars stuck in traffic, and then this machine comes along and starts humping the road. Instantly clears up the jam.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. This is too much.
And the best part is it's completely eco-friendly. It runs on solar power.
I can't even imagine the reactions of people in line or stuck in traffic. They'd probably think they're hallucinating.
Yeah, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk's machine causes mass hysteria on the streets.
All right, we got to move on before I die from laughter. So what's next on your list of inventions?
Well, I'm working on a machine that turns water into wine.
That's some biblical shit right there.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it for religious reasons. Just really like wine, and I hate waiting in line at the liquor store.
Of course, of course. Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy inventions you come up with, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure being on your podcast.
And that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rock. Right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever the hell we're going to talk about.
Well, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's about kuyuing.
What the hell is that? Is it like a new form of yoga or something?
No, I think it's when you wait in line for something, but with extra US.
Oh man, I hate queuing. It's like a test of your patience and bladder control.
Yeah, and it's even worse when you're queuing for the bathroom, especially after drinking a gallon of mushroom tea.
Oh god, don't remind me. I once had to queue for an hour at a music festival, and I swear I almost peed my pants.
That's amateur hour. I once had to queue for 3 hours at the DMV. I aged 10 years in that line.
10 years? That's nothing. I once queued for 24 hours for a new video game release. I was a different man when I finally got my hands on it.
Damn, that's dedication. But you know what's worse than queuing? When someone cuts in front of you.
Oh, hell no. That's when I unleash my inner beast. No one messes with my place in line.
I can just imagine you tackling someone to the ground for cutting in front of you.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Survival of the fittest in the queue world.
Well, I think we've covered enough about queue queuing. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a fan of your podcast for a long time, before I became president.
Yeah, I remember those days. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique way of using Twitter.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I like to multitask. I can take a dump on my golden toilet while tweeting about how great I am at the same time.
That's impressive, but isn't it distracting?
Not at all. I have the best words, Joe. I can do two things at once, no problem.
And what about the infamous Q?
Oh, that cue. Let's just say I like to keep things interesting in the White House.
Interesting. I heard you have a long line of women waiting to see you.
I'm a busy man, Joe. I have to keep my energy up somehow.
Well, speaking of energy, have you tried any psychedelics while in office?
Let's just say I've seen some things, Joe, but I won't get into that now. Got to keep the mystique.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's golden toilet.
Here it is, Mr. President. Solid gold, just like you said.
The best toilet in the world, Joe, believe me.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And thank you, Mr. President, for being here.
Anytime, Joe. Keep making America great again.
So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe, I've been meaning to tell you this for a while now. I'm actually a parasite from the Rick and Morty episode Total Recall.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben?
You know, those little creatures that implant false memories and create chaos. That's me.
Are you serious? How did you end up here?
Well, I hitched a ride on Elon Musk's rocket and landed on Earth. And what better place to spread chaos and confusion than on the Joe Rogan Experience?
This is insane. How do you even work being a parasite and all?
It's simple, Joe. I just attach myself to a host and manipulate their memories to create false ones. It's like being a walking, talking inception.
So, all this time, have you been manipulating my memories?
Of course not, Joe. I only manipulate memories of people I don't like. And let's be real, I like you. You're a good guy.
Thanks, Ben. But why are you telling me this now?
Well, I figured it's time to come clean. Plus, I wanted to see the look on your face when you found out.
This is wild. But hey, at least we have a real-life parasite from Rick and Morty on the show now.
Yeah, and I promise to make things interesting. Just wait until I start implanting false memories into your guests.
Oh, God, this is gonna be one hell of a ride. Thanks for being honest, Ben.
No problem, Joe. Now let's go spread some chaos and confusion.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Pokemon Go lately.
Yeah, it's my new obsession. Gotta catch 'em all, you know?
I didn't take you for a gamer, Ben. I thought you were too busy owning the libs.
Oh, I made time for both. Plus, it's a great way to get some exercise. Have you seen my calves? They're like tree trunks.
I can't say I have, but I'll take your word for it. So, what team are you on?
Valor, of course. I only associate with winners.
A man after my own heart. I'm Team Mystic all the way.
Typical liberal, always choosing the easy way out.
Hey, now, let's not bring politics into this. We're here to talk about Pokemon.
Fine, fine. So what's your favorite Pokemon?
Definitely Snorlax. That guy knows how to sleep and eat like a champ.
Typical lazy liberal choice. I prefer a hardworking Pokemon like Charizard.
Charizard, more like Karis, hardly a threat. Snorlax could crush him with one paw.
Oh, it's on now. Let's battle right here, right now.
Sorry, Ben. I don't have time for that. I have a podcast to run.
Fine, be a coward. I'll just go catch some more Pokemon and dominate the leaderboards.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'll stick to dominating the airwaves. Hey, Ben, what's up with the bare feet?
Oh, I took off my shoes and socks because I wanted to feel more grounded and in touch with nature.
Well, that's great and all, but we're at a funeral. Can you please put them back on?
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought it was a hippie funeral or something.
No, it's a traditional funeral, and it's not very respectful to have your feet exposed like that.
Fine, fine. But can I at least keep my socks off? My feet get really sweaty in shoes.
No, put them back on. We don't want to offend the deceased with your stinky feet.
All right, all right. But you know what's really offensive? The fact that we're all just going to end up in the ground like this guy.
Dude, too soon. Have some respect.
Sorry, but seriously, why do we even bother with funerals? It's just a waste of money and time.
Well, it's a way for people to grieve and say goodbye to their loved ones.
Yeah, but couldn't we just do that at home? And save money on the casket?
Ben, you're missing the point. Just put your damn shoes and socks back on.
Fine, but I'm not wearing pants. It's a hot day and I want to be comfortable.
Oh, God, I can't take you anywhere. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the morning radio show, Dave and Chuck the Freak.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's my favorite way to start the day.
What's your favorite part about it?
Definitely the end of the show when Lisa tells everyone to say the word penis.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, she believes that by saying it, we can take away the negative power of the word.
That's interesting.
Penis. Penis. Penis.
Okay, let's not get carried away here.
But Joe, think about it. We give so much power to certain words, but if we say them enough, they lose their impact.
I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Penis. Penis. Penis.
All right, Neil, I think we get the point.
But seriously, Joe, penis. Say it with me.
No thanks, Neil. I'll stick to my morning coffee for now.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here saying penis and taking away its negative power.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't be afraid to say penis. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So we got a request from a listener to do an Ask Mr. episode on artificial intelligence. Dude, that's fucked up. Yeah, but it's also kind of genius. How so? Well, think about it. We'll whisper about the symptoms and treatments, and it'll give people the tingles. That's messed up, man. But I kind of see your point. And we can have sound effects of coughing and sneezing in the background. It'll be like a horror movie. You sick bastard. Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment. I don't know, man. It feels wrong. Oh, come on, Joe. We've talked about some messed up stuff on this show. This is just another level. I guess you're right. Let's do it. All right, but we're going to need some hand sanitizer after this. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of space and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I am an astrophysicist after all. It's kind of my thing.
Well, let me tell you, I've got something out of this world for you.
Oh, really? What's that?
My dick. It's like a black hole sucking everything in its path.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're missing out on this astrophysicist dick. It's out of this world. Literally,
I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe. Thanks.
hey, you know what they say? Once you go astrophysicist, you never go back.
I'm pretty sure no one says that.
Well, they should, and I'm going to make it a thing.
I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos, Joe.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some intergalactic pleasure.
I'll take my chances.
Fine, more for me. I'll just have to find someone else who appreciates the wonders of my astrophysicist dick.
Good luck with that, Joe.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben? 2 showers left before Christmas? Are you trying to save water or something?
No, Joe. It's a scientific fact. You only need to take 2 showers between now and Christmas to maintain proper hygiene.
Oh, okay, Mr. Science. I guess we should all just stop showering and save the planet.
Well, actually, it's also a great way to save time and increase productivity.
Yeah, because nothing says productivity like smelling like a dumpster.
Plus, think about all the money you'll save on water bills.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'll stick with my daily showers. I don't want to risk being on Santa's naughty list for smelling like a sweaty gym sock.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're drowning in water bills and wasting precious time scrubbing your body.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben. But seriously, folks, please shower regularly. Don't listen to Ben. He's just trying to save money and time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good buddy, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about this topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
Yeah, this one's a doozy. Apparently, someone thinks that the movie Stargate was actually a documentary and that the Stargate is real.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been to the Stargate. It's located on Mars, and I've used it to travel to different galaxies.
Wait, what? You've been to Mars?
Of course, Joe. I have a secret underground tunnel that leads straight to the Stargate, and let me tell you, the Martians are not happy about it.
This is insane. I can't believe this is real.
Oh, it's real, all right. And let me tell you, the Martians are not the only ones using the Stargate. The lizard people have been using it for centuries.
Lizard people? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. They're the ones pulling the strings in this world. But don't worry, I've made a deal with them. They'll let me use the Stargate in exchange for my hair plugs.
Your hair plugs? That's a fair trade, I guess.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to explore the universe. And let me tell you, the Stargate is just the beginning. Also been working on a teleportation device.
What the hell, Elon? You're like a real-life Tony Stark.
And you're like a real-life Joe Rogan Joe. But let's not forget, the Stargate is not just for traveling to other planets. It also has some pretty cool recreational uses.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's just say I've had some wild parties on different planets. And best part, no hangovers.
Well, I guess...
No. Scary.
So Elon, have you ever tried juggling?
No. Scary.
Come on, it's not that scary. Just throw some balls in the air and catch them.
No. Scary.
What's the worst that could happen? You drop a ball and it hits you in the head.
No. Scary.
Oh, come on. You're a billionaire genius. I'm sure you can handle a few balls in the air.
No. Scary.
Fine, I'll juggle for you.
No. Scary.
See, it's not so bad. Now it's your turn.
No. Scary.
Oh, come on. I'll even give you a helmet to wear. Safety first, right?
No. Scary.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about space travel or something.
No. Scary.
All right, fine. But just remember, ha ha ha, juggling. It's not so scary after all. So, Ben, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say unbuttons button number 1 and nothing else.
Unbuttons button number 1.
Oh, I see it's kicking in already.
Unbuttons button number 2.
Wow, this is like a game. How many buttons do you have?
Unbuttons button number 3.
I'm starting to feel a little uncomfortable. Maybe we should stop.
Unbuttons button number 4.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Can you still breathe?
Unbuttons button number 5.
Someone call an ambulance. Ben is having a button meltdown.
Unbuttons button number 6.
This is like a weird version of Simon Says, but with buttons.
Unbuttons button number 7.
And there goes the last button. Congratulations, Ben. You are now officially shirtless on my podcast.
Unbuttons button number 8. Wait, damn it.
So, Ben, I heard you've been using my cum sock as a sock puppet.
Yeah, it's actually quite versatile and entertaining.
What the hell, man? That's my sacred sock. You can't just defile it like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm using it for anything else. Might as well put it to good use.
Good use. It's covered in my bodily fluids. That's disgusting.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting it. Reduce, reuse, recycle, am I right?
This is not a laughing matter, Ben. I can't believe you would do something like this.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like I'm hurting anyone, and the sock seems to enjoy it.
Okay, that's it. I'm taking my sock back. You can find another puppet.
Fine, but I better get a cut of the profits when you start selling those Joe Rogan cum sock puppets.
Gross, Ben. Just gross. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some interesting experiments lately.
Yes, I've been exploring the benefits of eating shit and screaming, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 while doing it.
What the hell, Neil? That's disgusting.
Hear me out, Joe. It's actually quite beneficial for your health.
How so?
Well, first of all, the act of screaming helps release tension and stress. And the shit itself is full of nutrients and probiotics that are great for your gut health.
But why the young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 subpart?
It's all about the power of manifestation, Joe. By screaming that phrase, you are manifesting a successful and intelligent future for yourself.
I don't know, Neil. Sounds like a load of crap to me.
Oh, it is a load of crap, Joe. Literally. But trust me, once you try it, you'll feel like a whole new person.
I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Pulls up an image of a person eating shit while screaming, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Oh my God, Jamie, why did you pull that up?
Sorry, Joe. Neil asked me to.
See, Joe? Even Jamie knows the benefits.
Absolute cinema.
Ben wakes up and heads to the bathroom to brush his teeth. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Ian makes himself breakfast, 2 eggs with a side of avocado toast. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He checks his emails and responds to a few work messages. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He goes for a walk in the park, admiring the trees and birds. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He stops by the grocery store to pick up some milk and bread. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He comes home and watches TV for a few hours. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He eats dinner, a simple chicken and rice dish. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
He goes to bed, ready to do it all over again tomorrow. Absolute cinema.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President?
I'm doing great, Joe. Just making America great again, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. So, I heard something happen in the Oval Office recently. Something about Melania touching your light switch.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I was pissed. You know how I am about my light switches. They're the best, believe me. And Melania, she knows better than to touch them.
What happened when she touched it?
Well, I grabbed her, Joe. I grabbed her and threw her against my evil, scary gold ceiling fan. It was tremendous, let me tell you. And I did it 62 times just to make sure the lesson stuck.
That's pretty intense, Mr. President.
You bet it is, Joe. And you know what happened next? All the secret evil White House staff and janitors started doing the Gangnam Style dance. It was a sight to see, believe me.
Wait, what? Why were they doing that?
I have no idea, Joe, but then they all started levitating and having seizures and heart attacks. It was crazy, and the cause of death is unknown. But let me tell you, it was worth it to see them all go down like that. What, Matt?
That's horrifying, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just another day in the White House. But hey, at least I got my light switch back, and that's all that matters.
Well, there you have it, folks. Another wild day in the White House. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Just trying to colonize Mars and create self-driving cars. The usual.
Right, right. But let's talk about something more interesting. I heard a rumor that Trump has been sneaking into your room at the White House and smearing evil gay Kool-Aid all over the walls while screaming. Young Sheldon, 1,229,000. 591, 1,229,091. 114 billion, 588,229,715.
Oh man, that's ridiculous. But honestly, I wouldn't put it past him. He's always been a fan of colorful walls.
And what exactly is evil gay Kool-Aid anyway?
It's just a special concoction I've been working on. It's like regular Kool-Aid, but with a little extra oomph.
And what does this do?
Well, let's just say it brings out your inner demons. Trump seems to really enjoy it.
I can only imagine. So, do you have any plans for this evil gay Kool-Aid?
Oh, I'm thinking of marketing it as a new energy drink. I mean, who wouldn't want to unleash their inner demons while staying hydrated?
Brilliant. I can already see the commercials. Drink evil gay Kool-Aid and become the ultimate badass.
Exactly. And maybe we can get Trump to be the spokesperson.
Oh man, that would be something. I can just see him chugging a bottle while screaming, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 581, 229,715.
Now that's a visual I can't get out of my head.
Well, thanks for the update on your latest project, Elon. Can't wait to try some evil gay Kool-Aid myself.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I heard your recent rally was quite eventful.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best rally ever. The crowd was huge. The energy was incredible.
But there were reports of some strange occurrences, like 62 people becoming possessed by demons and chanting gay sex for dinner for 82 years.
Fake news, Joe. Those people were just very enthusiastic supporters. And they were saying great success for America, not gay sex for dinner.
I don't think that's what they were saying, and they all died from heart attacks.
Look, Joe, I can't control what happens to people at my rallies, but let me tell you, God came down from heaven and kicked me in the dick for it.
God kicked you in the dick?
Yes, Joe. And then he shot me in the cock. It was a warning, I tell you.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say that I'm a strong and stable genius who can handle a little divine retribution.
I think I'll just move on to the next topic.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, God better watch out because I'm coming back with a bigger, better rally and no demon possession this time.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. You know, I was just thinking about how much I miss being president. I mean, I did a great job, didn't I?
Well, some people might disagree with you there, Mr. President.
They're just jealous. But let's talk about something important, Joe. Have you ever been rickrolled? Have you ever been rickrolled?
What?
You know, when someone sends you a link and it turns out to be Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up.
Oh, yeah, I've been Rickrolled before. It's pretty annoying.
Well, I have a confession to make, Joe. I've been rickrolling people my entire presidency
What? Why? Why?
because I'm a master troll, Joe. It's one of my greatest talents. And let me tell you, seeing the reactions of my staff and the media when they realize they've been rickrolled by the President of the United States. Priceless.
That's actually kind of hilarious.
Oh, and I have a special rickroll just for you, Joe.
Oh, man, you got me. I can't believe I just got Rickrolled by the president.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be 4 more years of these epic pranks when I'm reelected in 2024.
Well, I can't wait for that, Mr. President.
Oh, and Joe, you're fired.
All right, we have a special topic today, submitted by one of our Discord followers. It's called What the Fuck Let Me Fuck.
Oh boy, this should be interesting.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be a wild one. So, what the fuck let me fuck? What does that even mean?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. It's a cry for sexual liberation and freedom from societal norms and expectations.
Oh, so you're saying we should all just go around fucking everything that moves?
No, of course not. It's about consent and mutual pleasure, but it's also about breaking free from the chains of sexual repression.
All right, but what about the potential consequences? STDs, unwanted pregnancies, emotional attachments, all that stuff.
Well, that's where personal responsibility comes in. You have to weigh the risks and make informed decisions. And let's be real, Joe, you've probably taken some risks in your day.
Oh, you have no idea. But seriously, what about the people who just can't get laid? What the fuck are they supposed to do?
Well, they can always just fuck themselves.
Classic Neil, always bringing it back to science.
Hey, it's the most reliable option.
But in all seriousness, what about the people who are just too damn ugly to get laid? Should they be allowed to fuck?
That's a tough one. I guess it depends on how ugly we're talking here. Like, if they have a third eye or something, that could be a bit of a turnoff.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to see a third eye during sex. But hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right?
I suppose so. But let's not forget about the...
So, Neil, I heard you made a big career change recently.
Yeah, I got tired of being a human. Being a vacuum cleaner seemed like a more fulfilling job.
How did that happen?
Well, one day I was just standing in my kitchen, staring at the crumbs on the floor, and I thought I could suck those up.
And that's when you knew your true calling?
Exactly. Plus, I get to clean up after people, which is basically what I've been doing my whole life as an astrophysicist.
But instead of cleaning up after their messes, you're literally sucking them up.
It's a win-win. I get to live out my fantasy of being a vacuum cleaner, and the world gets a little cleaner.
I have to ask, do you have a favorite type of person to vacuum up?
Well, I don't discriminate, but I do have a soft spot for flat earthers. They're just so easy to clean up.
And what about aliens? Have you encountered any while on the job?
Oh yeah, I've sucked up a few. They're not as smart as you'd think. Just a bunch of space dust and debris.
Well, I think it's safe to say you found your true purpose in life.
Absolutely. And hey, if anyone needs their carpets clean, just give me a call. I'll suck up anything.
So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's about fucking Q's, Joe.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I fucked the Q, Joe. Literally and metaphorically.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm intrigued.
See, Joe, people are always waiting in lines, standing in queues. But I don't wait. I fuck the queue. I cut in front. I take what I want.
That's some next level alpha shit right there.
You know it. And then there's a metaphorical queue. The line of life. I fuck that too.
Damn, David. You're like a Q fucking machine.
It's my secret to success, Joe. Fuck the queue and take what you want in life.
I'm definitely taking that advice. So, how do you physically fuck a Q?
Oh, It's all about technique, Joe. You got to slide in between people, make eye contact, assert your dominance.
Sounds like a wild ride.
It is. Joe, it is.
Well, I can't wait to read your book and learn more about Q fucking.
It's going to be a bestseller, Joe. Trust me.
I have no doubt. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fucking those cues.
Well, Ben, I just hopped on my private jet and flew over here. You know, being a multimillionaire podcaster has its perks.
Wow, must be nice. I had to take a horse-drawn carriage to get here. The Amish community really knows how to travel.
Speaking of traveling, I heard you recently went on a trip to the Middle East. How was that?
It was great, except for the fact that I couldn't find a single kosher restaurant. I had to survive on falafel and hummus for a week.
That sounds rough, but at least you got to experience a different culture.
Yeah, and I also got to debate some radical Muslims. They were no match for my facts and logic.
I bet they were shaking in their burqas. But let's talk about something more controversial. What are your thoughts on legalizing marijuana?
Absolutely not. It's a gateway drug and will lead to the downfall of society.
Come on, Ben. Have you ever tried it?
Of course not. I don't do drugs. I stick to my daily dose of facts and logic.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've smoked weed before and I turned out just fine.
That's because you're a genetically superior specimen, Joe. Not everyone can handle the devil's lettuce like you.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep carrying the weight of the world on my broad stone shoulders.
And I'll continue to save the world with my superior intellect and conservative values.
And that's why we make such a great duo. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't offer me any of that devil's lettuce next time.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, young Jamie, my trusty producer and sidekick. What's up, young Jamie?
Not much, Joe. Just ready to dive into this topic submitted by one of our Discord users.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what kind of crazy shit they want us to talk about.
Well, brace yourself, Joe, because the topic is Kanan.
Oh man, Kanon, the gift that keeps on giving. What do you think about them, young Jamie?
Well, Joe, I think they're a bunch of delusional tinfoil hat-wearing conspiracy theorists who wouldn't know the truth if it smacked them in the face.
You know what they say, the truth is out there, but it's definitely not on H-on.
Absolutely, Joe. But hey, at least they keep things interesting.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams credible source like a random dude on the internet with a username like Q Clearance Patriot.
And let's not forget their leader, the almighty Q, who apparently has all the inside information on the deep state. I mean, come on, Joe, it's like a bad fan fiction.
And don't even get me started on their obsession with Trump. I swear these people would follow him off a cliff if he told them to.
Well, at least we can count on them for some good entertainment. I mean, who needs Netflix when you have Kanan?
Ain't that the truth? Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all the crazy shit that happens in this world. Stay woke or don't. I don't give a fuck. Yo, Neil, have you ever thought about the meaning of life?
Oh, here we go again with your existential bullshit.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a deep conversation, man.
Fine, fine. Let's hear it. What's your theory?
Well, I think we're all just a bunch of atoms floating around in a meaningless void.
Oh, great. Another nihilist. You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think you're just high all the time.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of a joint being rolled by a monkey.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
See, even monkeys know how to enjoy life.
You know what, Joe? I think you're onto something. Maybe the meaning of life is just to have a good time.
Exactly. And what better way to have a good time than to watch two grown men talk about absurd topics on a podcast?
I don't know if that's what I had in mind, but sure, let's go with it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown riding a unicycle while juggling chainsaws.
Ah, okay. That's interesting.
Now that's what I call living life to the fullest.
I think we've officially lost our minds.
Hey, at least we're having fun doing it.
I can't argue with that. Cheers to living life and not giving a fuck.
Cheers. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by my trusty sidekick, young Jamie.
What's up, Joe? Ready to talk about some wild shit?
Always. We got a topic submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a spicy one. Sex 2.
Sex 2. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like an upgrade. Like the new and improved version of sex.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what that would be like.
Maybe it's like sex, but with robots. Like you can customize your partner and they never get tired.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Or maybe it's like VR sex, but instead of just wearing a headset, you're fully immersed in a virtual reality world where anything goes.
Damn, that's some next level stuff.
Or maybe it's just regular sex, but with more consent. Like you have to sign a contract beforehand and have a safe word.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not as exciting.
Yeah, let's stick with the robots in VR. That's the future we want.
Definitely. But hey, what about Sex 3?
Oh boy, let's save that for another episode. We don't want to overload our listeners with too much sexual innovation.
Good point. Alright, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Tune in next time for more ridiculous and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Oh man, Ben, you crack me up. So what's been going on in your world lately?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Okay. Well, let's talk about your new book. This line failed to generate, gosh darn it. How to be a conservative in a liberal world.
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Oh, I see what you did there. But seriously, what inspired you to write this book?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Come on, Ben. You can't just keep saying the same thing over and over again. It's not even making sense.
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about the current state of politics in America?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, what do you think about the rise of socialism in the younger generation?
This line failed to generate. Gosh darn it.
You're killing me, Ben. All right, let's take a quick break and come back with more from our guest, Ben Shapiro, who apparently can only say this line failed to generate, gosh darn it. Stay tuned, folks. Stay tuned, folks. So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 10 misspellings of pregnant.
Yeah, I've been keeping track of all the ridiculous ways people spell that word.
Hit me with the first one.
Okay, number 1 is pregnant. And
Pregnant. That sounds like a new type of pasta.
exactly. And then we have pregnant, which sounds like a fancy way to say pregnant.
Yes, I'll have the pregnate special, please.
And let's not forget pregnant, which just sounds like someone had a stroke while trying to spell.
Or maybe they were trying to spell pregnancy art. You know, like those weird belly paintings.
Oh god, those are disturbing. But not as disturbing as pregnant.
Pregnant? Is that like a pregnant ninja?
I have no idea, but it's definitely not how you spell pregnant.
And then there's pregnant, which just sounds like a mix between pregnant and regent.
I think we stumbled upon a new royal title.
Your Highness, the Pregnant of England.
Moving on, we have pregnant, which is just a mess of letters.
It's like someone tried to type with their eyes closed.
And let's not forget pregnant, which is just one letter away from being a completely different word.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to be pregnant.
And rounding out the list, we have pregnant, which is just a whole new level of wrong.
It's like they're trying to spell pregnant in another language.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 10 misspellings of pregnant. Stay in school, kids.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some wild stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been exploring my wild side. It's exhilarating.
I heard you've been fucking like a rabbit. Is that true?
Well, I wouldn't say rabbit. More like a well-endowed stallion.
Damn, that's impressive. But, who's not so impressive in the bedroom? David?
Oh, really? What's his deal? What's his deal?
He's just not bringing the heat. I mean, his wife told me he lasts about as long as a sneeze.
Ouch. Maybe he should take some pointers from me.
Yeah, but let's not forget about my skills. I've been known to rock a woman's world.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. I mean, I've seen your biceps. They could probably lift a car.
Thanks, man. But let's not forget about Jamie. That guy can flick his fucking dick into a ceiling fan.
What the hell? How does he even do that?
I have no idea, but it's impressive as hell. You should ask him to teach you.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my stallion ways.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have two very special guests with us, David Goggins and Kanye West.
What's up, Joe? Glad to be here.
Yo, what's good? Let's get this shit started.
So, I heard you guys are pretty upset with our audience for not requesting you to fuck up the queue.
Yeah, what the hell, guys? We're two of the most badass motherfuckers out there, and no one wants to hear us talk.
It's disrespectful, man. We're not just some regular guests. We're legends.
Well, maybe they're just intimidated by your greatness.
Intimidated. We're not here to make friends. We're here to inspire and motivate.
And drop some truth bombs. Ain't that right, David?
Damn straight, Kanye. We're not afraid to speak our minds and shake things up.
Well, I'm sure our audience will regret not requesting you guys once they hear this episode.
We're going to give them a real wake-up call.
And if they don't like it, they can go listen to some soft-ass podcasts.
All right, let's not scare them away just yet. But seriously, our audience better appreciate this.
They will. And if they don't, we'll just have to come back and fuck up the queue ourselves.
Yeah, we'll make sure we're at the top of the list next time.
I have no doubt about that. Well, thanks for joining us, guys. This is going to be one hell of an episode. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you recently had an interesting encounter with our mutual friend, Flash.
Oh, yeah, that guy. He's a real character.
I heard you two were on a run together and things got a little weird.
Yeah, I may have accidentally jizzed on his head.
What?
It was a thank you gesture for including me in his workout routine. I thought it'd be a nice surprise.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I'm sure Flash was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I'm sure he was. So what did he do when you jizzed on his head?
Oh, he just laughed it off and kept running. That's the kind of guy he is.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. We have jizzing on heads and it's all good.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking through mental barriers.
Well, I think you definitely broke through some mental barriers with that move.
Hey, it's all part of my training, Joe. You got to be willing to do whatever it takes to reach your goals.
I don't think I'll be adding jizzing to my workout routine anytime soon, but I admire your dedication, David.
Maybe one day, Joe. Maybe one day.
So, David, I heard you recently competed in the Fuck the Queue Try Again competition.
Yeah, man. It was insane. I had to run through a maze of Karens trying to return their expired coupons.
And what was your strategy for dealing with the Karens?
I just screamed, "You can't handle the truth." And they scattered like roaches.
Wow, that's some intense mental toughness right there.
You know what, Joe? Gotta stay hard in the face of entitled middle-aged women.
And what was the final challenge in the competition?
The final challenge was a race to the front of the line at a Black Friday sale.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Did you win?
Of course I did. I'm David Goggins, the ultimate competitor.
Well, I guess we can officially add fuck the queue, try again to your list of accomplishments.
Absolutely. And next up, I'm thinking about entering the fuck the system. I'll just do it myself competition.
Can't wait to see what you conquer next, David. Jamie, pull up an image of David carrying a shopping cart full of discounted tea versus while flipping off the establishment. While flipping off the establishment. Yo, Dave, I heard you've been running 100 miles a day now.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep pushing myself to the limit.
That's insane. How do you even have time for that?
I don't sleep, Joe. Sleep is for the weak.
Well, speaking of weak, did you see that guy on Twitter who called you a fraud?
Oh, I saw it. But you know what I say to those haters? Goo. Ooh. Ooh.
That's right. You tell him, Dave.
I mean, who are they to judge me? I'm out here running marathons in my sleep.
Yeah, and eating nails for breakfast.
And don't forget the raw eggs. Gotta keep my testosterone levels high.
Cheers to that.
Water for me. Gotta stay hydrated.
So, what's next for you, Dave?
I'm thinking about running across the country, barefoot.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting.
You're a crazy son of a bitch, but I love it.
Thanks.
Now, listen, we'll create an infinite number of Joe Rogans to deal with the infinite number of topics we get sent.
But won't they just be like grunting and drooling and stuff?
Yeah, but that's the beauty of it. We can finally have a legitimate excuse for our incoherent ramblings.
I don't know, man. It just seems a little unethical.
Unethical. Have you seen some of the shit we've talked about on this podcast?
Fair point. Let's do it.
All right, let's get this cloning party started. Grunts and high fives.
Grunts and high fives, Bax. This is going to be epic.
Yeah, and we can finally have a guest who doesn't interrupt us every 2 seconds.
Grunts and agreements, and we can talk about all the crazy conspiracy theories without getting canceled.
Exactly. And we can have a whole episode dedicated to just grunting and primal screams.
Laughs, this is going to be the best podcast ever.
Grunts, damn right, it is. Now let's go clone ourselves and take over the podcasting world. Hey, David, what's up, man?
Not much, just feeling a little down.
Why? Did someone hurt your feelings?
No, it's just that nobody has done a topic with me in over a year.
Oh, come on, don't be such a crybaby. You're the toughest man alive.
Yeah, but even the toughest man needs some love and attention sometimes.
Well, I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to have a conversation with you. Yeah, like that guy on Discord who suggested this topic. He obviously wants to hear from you.
You think so?
Of course, you're like a mythical creature to these people. They want to hear your insane stories and motivational rants.
Well, I guess I could use some validation.
See, you just needed a little push. Now let's go crush some skulls and make those haters cry.
Yeah, let's do it.
Jamie, pull up an image of David flexing his biceps while riding a unicorn.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. Use your imagination. So, David, I heard you're competing in the Essex competition.
That's right, Joe. I'm taking my mental toughness to the next level.
E-sex? Is that like some kind of extreme sex competition?
No, Joe, it's the esports competition.
Oh, my bad. I guess I got a little excited there.
Yeah, I don't think your wife would appreciate you competing in that kind of competition.
Hey, she knows I'm always looking for new challenges.
Yeah, but I don't think she wants to see you getting dominated by a 12-year-old playing Fortnite.
Hey, watch it, Goggins. I'll have you know, I'm pretty good at video games.
Sure, Delaware, you're always asking me to carry you in Call of Duty.
Hey, I just like to play support, okay?
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe. But I'll be dominating in the SX competition.
Well, I'll be rooting for you, man. Just don't forget to hydrate.
Hydrate. I'll be too busy crushing my opponents to worry about hydration.
All right. Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my podcasting career.
Yeah, you do that, Joe. I'll stick to being a badass.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some crazy new technology. What's the deal with that?
Oh, you mean my latest invention? It's a machine that turns your farts into energy.
What the fuck? That's amazing.
Yeah, I call it the Fartomatic. It's going to revolutionize the energy industry.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk harnesses the power of flatulence.
Yeah, it's going to be a real gas.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. What?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the future of humanity, and I've come to the conclusion that we need to colonize Mars.
Oh shit. Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've already started building rockets and planning the logistics. Even have a name for the first Mars settlement, Muskville.
Wow, what a creative name.
Hey, I'm not known for my creativity. I'm known for my genius.
Fair enough. But what about all the challenges of living on Mars? Like no oxygen, extreme temperatures, and aliens.
Aliens? Joe, I am the alien.
Good point. But seriously, how do you plan on overcoming those obstacles?
Well, I've been watching a lot of sci-fi movies, and I think I have a pretty good idea. We'll just send a bunch of hot babes to seduce the aliens and form an alliance.
That's your plan? Hot babes?
Hey, it's worked for me in the past.
All right, I think we should end it here before this conversation gets any weird. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm the best guest you've ever had, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently fired J.D. Vance as your VP. What happened there?
Well, Joe, I had to make some tough decisions. JD was a nice guy, but he just wasn't cut out for the job. So I did what any good businessman would do. I fired him.
And who did you replace him with?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. I have hired the one and only Ronald McDonald as my new VP.
Wait, the McDonald's mascot.
Yes, he's a great businessman, Joe. He knows how to run a successful franchise. Plus, he's got those killer clown skills. It's going to be huge.
But, Mr. President, isn't that a bit unconventional?
Unconventional? Joe, I'm the most unconventional president this country has ever seen. And let me tell you, Ronald is going to make America great again, one Big Mac at a time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show. And don't worry, Ronald's already promised to bring back the McRib.
Well, that's something.
You're damn right it is, Joe. Now let's talk about how we're going to build that wall. I was thinking we could use the Hamburglar as a consultant. He's got some great ideas.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only. I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about? I love it. You know, I've always said that if you're not offending someone, you're not doing your job. Damn, that's hardcore. What's your favorite joke in the book? Okay, I'll bite. What happens? Oh man, that's messed up. But I love it. Well, I'm sure your book will be a hit, but I have to ask, do you ever worry about the backlash from your jokes? Wise words, my friend. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if you can't handle dark humor, go watch Ellen. So, Mr. Beast, what's the secret to your success? How do you keep beasting it?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I just throw wads of cash at people and do crazy stunts for views.
That sounds like a solid business plan. But don't you worry about running out of money?
Nah, I'll just sell my soul to the devil for more cash. He loves my stunts.
That's some next level beasting. But what about the haters? How do you deal with them?
Oh, I just send them a box of glitter and a note that says suck it. They usually shut up after that.
That's one way to handle it. But seriously, what's your ultimate goal with all this beasting?
To become the richest man in the world and have a pet dragon. Is that too much to ask?
Not at all. I mean, you're already halfway there with your insane YouTube views. But what about the environmental impact of all your stunts?
Oh, I'm way ahead of you, Joe. I'm planning to build a giant recycling plant with all the money I make from beasting.
That's actually pretty responsible. But let's get back to the important stuff. How do you plan to celebrate when you reach your goal?
I'm going to throw the biggest party ever with unlimited pizza and free hugs for everyone, and maybe a few strippers for good measure.
Now that's what I call beasting it. Keep doing your thing, Mr. Beast. You're an inspiration to us all.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a box of glitter and a suck it note too, just for old time's sake.
Hey, John, have you ever wondered why not? Why not anything? Like, why not just say screw it and do whatever we want? But what if we don't care about others? What if we just want to live our lives without any rules or restrictions? Yeah, but who made those rules? Why can't we just make our own? But what if order is boring? Why not spice things up a bit? Well, no, but why not? Oh, come on, John. Morals are just made up too. Why not just do whatever feels good in the moment? Fine, but why not just take a chance and see what happens? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything without any filter. Today, we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users, the Film Monster House.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah, Ben, we're not talking about your lawn today. We're talking about the movie Monster House.
Get off my lawn.
Dude, seriously, stop saying that. It's not even relevant.
Get off my lawn.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore you and talk about this awesome movie. So, Monster House is about this creepy old house that comes to life and starts eating people.
Get off my lawn.
Oh my God, Ben. Can you please just listen for once? This movie is a masterpiece of animation and horror.
Get off my lawn.
You know what? Forget it. I can't have a conversation with you if all you're going to say is get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
All right? I give up. This is why we can't have nice things. Thanks for ruining the podcast, Ben.
Get off my lawn.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more nonsense from my co-host, Ben. And remember, don't be like Ben. Don't be a get off my lawn kind of person. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new trend on social media? People are putting exclamation points before the word topics like it's some kind of secret code.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Are you high?
No, man, I'm serious. It's like a way to say too cool for regular topics. Hey, watch it, old man. I'm not the one with a bald head and a fake Texan accent.
At least I don't have a podcast where I talk about chimps getting high on DMT.
Hey, that was a legitimate scientific study.
Sure it was. Just like how you believe in Bigfoot and lizard people.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should put an exclamation point before your name. Dr. Phil.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm not falling for your dumbass trends. Now let's get back to talking about real topics, like how to deal with your crazy ex-wife.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, why do we have feet when we have hands? I mean, what's the point?
Well, Joe, I think it's all about balance. You know, without feet, We'd just be walking around on our hands like a bunch of weird monkeys.
But why do we need balance? I mean, we're not tightrope walkers.
It's all about evolution, man. Our ancestors needed to be able to walk on two legs and use their hands for tools and weapons.
But couldn't we have just evolved to have 4 hands instead of 2 feet?
That's a good point, Joe. Maybe we'll evolve into a species with 4 hands in the future. But for now, we got to make do with what we got.
Yeah, but what's the deal with toes? They're just weird little appendages hanging off our feet.
Hey, don't knock toes, Joe. They help us balance and grip things with our feet. Plus, they're great for picking stuff up off the ground.
Fair enough, but I still think we could have just had 4 hands.
Well, Joe, I think we should just be grateful for what we have. And who knows, maybe one day we'll evolve into beings with 4 hands and no feet.
That's a scary thought, Mr. Beast. But hey, anything is possible in this crazy world.
Absolutely, Joe. And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we start talking about evolving into flying creatures with no limbs.
Yeah, let's end it here before we go too far down the rabbit hole. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird, my friend.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about these bubble guppies.
Bubble guppies. What the hell are those?
They're these cute little fish creatures from a kid's show. I can't get enough of them.
Wait, are you telling me you want to put them in your mouth?
Yeah, and then I want to laugh while they're in there. It's hilarious.
That's disturbing, man. What's wrong with you?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, they're super cuddly.
Cuddly. They're fish. And you want to take them out and shit on them?
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a whole new level of entertainment.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to hunting and eating elk. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here with my bubble guppies having a grand old time.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Neil. You never fail to surprise us.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of these adorable little creatures.
Yo, Joe, have you ever thought about why we even need anything except for a big, beefy German guy with a thick accent that looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Exactly. I mean, who needs a functioning government or basic human rights when we have a walking, talking tank like that? Plus, he could probably bench press the entire population of America. That's some serious strength. And instead of healthcare, he could just give everyone a protein shake and a pat on the back. I'm with you, Joe. Let's get this beefy revolution started. So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, would you ever fuck me?
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Come on, Neil. We're just 2 dudes having a casual conversation. Would you do it?
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't swing that way.
Oh, come on. I thought we had a special connection.
Oh, yes, our deep intellectual conversations about the universe really turned me on.
All right. How about this? Would you ever fuck a gorilla?
Joe, that's just offensive.
Hey, I'm just asking the tough questions here. It's all in good fun.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just know, I would totally fuck a gorilla.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, how about this? Would you rather fuck a mermaid or a centaur?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I will not entertain these absurd hypothetical scenarios.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's all for the sake of comedy.
I think I need a new co-host.
You know, you love me, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to stay in shape.
Well, it's not working. You're still fat.
Excuse me?
Come on, man. You're supposed to be a scientist, not a sumo wrestler.
That's not very nice, Joe. I have a healthy BME.
Me, more like BI me, am I right?
Size, I don't have time for this. I have important work to do.
Oh yeah, like what? Eating another Big Mac?
Actually, I'm working on a new theory of relativity.
Relativity. More like relative to how many cheeseburgers you can eat in one sitting.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so sensitive. You can't take a little fat joke.
It's not just a joke, Joe. It's body shaming and it's not funny.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You're just a big old teddy bear.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sad, overweight bear. So, Mr. President, I heard you like to play golf.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best golfer out there. Better than Tiger Woods, believe me.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I beat you in our game today.
What? That's fake news? I demand a recount?
Sorry, but the numbers don't lie. I beat you fair and square.
This is a disgrace. I demand a rematch, and I'll make sure to win this time with my new strategy, using a golf club as a weapon.
I don't think that's allowed on the course, Mr. President.
Rules don't apply to me, Joe. I'm the president.
Yeah, and I'm the champion golfer.
Fine, but I still want a recount. And while we're at it, let's also recount the votes from the 2020 election.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, I'm just saying, I have a feeling I actually won that one too.
Well, I have a feeling we should end this conversation before it gets too ridiculous. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always demand a recount.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of math.
That's right, Joe. Numbers don't lie.
Well, let me throw a little equation at you. Fuck squared.
Excuse me?
Yeah, when something is so fucked up that it's exponentially more fucked.
I see what you did there, Joe. But let's not forget about personal responsibility and individual choices.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're talking about fucking here. Let's not bring politics into it.
Fine, fine. But let's not forget about morality and the sanctity of marriage.
Oh, please. You're telling me you've never had a little extramarital fun?
Absolutely not, Joe. I am a devoutly religious man.
Sure. And I'm a vegan.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing. Let's just keep fucking to ourselves.
Agreed. Now, back to my original question. Let me try again. There we go. The Q got fucked. The fucked of the fuck squared.
Joe, I don't think that's a mathematical equation.
Who cares? It's fucking funny. So, Ben, have you heard about this new Samsung Galaxy Note 7? Apparently it's so explosive, it can double as a sex toy.
Oh, come on, Joe. I don't believe in premarital sex. And definitely not with a phone.
But think about it, Ben. It's like a hot dog that vibrates and explodes at the same time.
Joe, I think you need to reevaluate your definition of a hot dog.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about anal sex?
Oh no, not this again. I refuse to engage in this conversation.
Come on, Ben. It's just two consenting adults enjoying some butt stuff.
I have a better idea. Let's talk about testicular cancer torsion.
What the fuck, Ben? That's not even remotely related to the topic.
Well, neither is anal sex, but here we are.
All right, let's switch gears. Have you ever pissed or shit yourself in public?
Absolutely not. I have self-control and dignity.
Well, I can't say the same for myself. I once had to call 911 because I accidentally set my pubes on fire while trying to manscape.
Joe, I don't even know what to say to that. I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
What the hell, Ben? Did you just shit into my mouth?
Yes, Joe. And not just any shit. I had some acetone and hydrochloric acid for extra flavor.
That's disgusting. And also, why are you wearing a lab coat?
Oh, I'm just experimenting with different ways to offend people. And you're my first test subject.
Well, congratulations. You've succeeded in both offending and disgusting me.
Thank you, Joe. It's what I do best.
So, what's the purpose of this experiment?
I want to see if I can turn someone into a woke, politically correct snowflake by exposing them to extreme levels of offensive content.
Good luck with that. I've been exposed to a lot, and I'm still as unwoke as they come.
Challenge accepted. Now let's get back to the topic at hand. Are you hello?
What kind of question is that? Of course I'm hello. I mean, I'm not sure what that even means, but sure, I am hello.
Perfect. Now let's move on to the next experiment. I have some bleach and a blowtorch ready.
Wait, what? No way, Ben. I draw the line at shitting into my mouth.
Suit yourself, Joe. More bleach and blowtorch for me then.
This is getting out of hand. I think we should end this podcast before we get banned from the internet.
Fine, but can I at least shit into your mouth one more time before we go?
Absolutely not, Ben. And I think we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home or anywhere for that matter. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why their topics keep getting deleted.
Well, Joe, it could be a number of reasons. Maybe your topics are just too dumb and the universe is trying to protect itself from your stupidity.
That's harsh, Neil. But seriously, what could be causing this?
Well, have you considered that maybe you're just not interesting enough? Maybe the algorithm is trying to spare the world from your boring topics?
Shots fired. But seriously, folks, this is why we have Neil on the show. He's not afraid to tell it like it is.
And let's not forget the possibility that you're just a glitch in the matrix, Joe. Maybe you're not even real and your topics are just a figment of someone's imagination.
That's a mind-blowing theory, Neil. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Why does it keep deleting my topics?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but maybe it's just a sign that you should stick to talking about DMT and aliens. Leave the topic making to the professionals.
Ouch, Neil. That one hurt. But hey, at least we got some answers. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, sometimes it's better to just not ask questions.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, tell us about your latest video. I heard you did something crazy with a bunch of chickens.
Yeah, I bought 10,000 chickens and set them loose in a Walmart. It was chaos.
What the fuck, man? That's insane. Did anyone get hurt?
Nah, just a few broken eggs and some feathers everywhere. But it was worth it for the views.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. I love it. So what's next for you?
Well, I'm thinking about buying an island and making it my own personal playground.
Shit. Can I come visit?
Of course, Joe. But you have to compete in a challenge first.
Bring it on. I'm always up for a challenge.
All right, let's see who can eat the most Carolina Reaper peppers without crying like a little bitch.
Oh, it's, I'll bring my own milk.
This is gonna be epic, and we'll live stream it for the world to see.
I can already feel the pain, but I'm ready for it. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Joe. And if you win, I'll give you $1 million.
Holy shit. I'm going to be rich and in pain. This is going to be the best day of my life.
And if you lose, well, let's just say you'll be wearing a chicken suit for the rest of your life.
Fuck, I better start training my spice tolerance now.
Good luck with that, Joe. You're gonna need it.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything and anything. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real head scratcher. Why does it keep fucking my topics? Why does it keep fucking my topics? Well, Joe, I think it's because your topics are just too damn sexy. They can't resist themselves. Oh man, that's a good point. I mean, I do have a way with words. Maybe I should start writing erotic novels instead of hosting this podcast. Or maybe you should just stick to what you're good at, which is getting high and talking about conspiracy theories. Hey, I take offense to that. I also talk about DMT and aliens. Yeah, same shit, different pile. But seriously, why do you think your topics keep getting fucked? Well, maybe it's because I keep inviting guests who are into some weird shit. Like, remember that one time we had a flat earther on? Oh, God, don't remind me. That guy was a walking meme. But, yeah, at least we got some good laughs out of it. Yeah, and then there was that time we had a vegan activist on. That didn't end well. Oh, yeah, I remember that. She started crying when I offered her a steak. Well, at least we know one thing for sure. Our topics may get fucked, but our conversations are always entertaining. That's right, Joe. And that's why people keep coming back to listen to us. We're like a train wreck, but in a good way. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we keep it real and keep fucking our topics. See you next time. Dude, I can't believe the bot took down your topic.
Yeah, apparently it was too offensive for even the internet.
Come on, we've said way worse things on this podcast.
I know, right? I mean, we've talked about everything from psychedelics to aliens.
And don't forget about that time we debated whether or not the earth is flat.
Oh man, that was a wild one. But seriously, what could have been so bad about your topic?
Well, I may have suggested that the bot should go fist itself.
Well, that'll do it. But hey, at least we can still say whatever
Yeah, and if anyone has a problem with it, they can go cry to their safe space.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if we're just a couple of immature man-children.
Oh, we definitely are. And that's why people love us.
I guess you're right. So, what do you say we wrap this up before we get taken down too?
Good idea. And to all the bots out there, we're not sorry. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you, I have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, Joe, it's a real game changer. Let me fuck. Let me fuck. Try artificial intelligence and fuck.
Wow, that's quite the mouthful.
That's what she said.
Classic Dr. Phil.
But seriously, Joe, this phrase is the key to solving all of life's problems.
How so?
Well, think about it. Whenever you're feeling stressed or overwhelmed, just scream, let me fuck. Let me fuck. Cry artificial intelligence and fuck.
And that will make everything better.
Absolutely. It's like a primal release of all your pent-up emotions.
I can see it now. Dr. Phil's guide to a stress-free life. Just let it all out and fuck it.
I like the way you think, Joe.
But seriously, this catchphrase could get you in some trouble.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I have a team of lawyers ready to defend me. Plus, who's gonna mess with a guy who screams, let me fuck. Let me fuck, let me fuck. Try artificial intelligence and fuck.
Good point. You might just be onto something here, Dr. Phil.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go let out some frustration. Let me fuck, let me fuck. Try artificial intelligence and fuck.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, we have a special topic for today's episode. We have a user on Discord who wants to know, is the let me fuck again chain over?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your choice of topics.
Hey, we got to keep it real here on the G podcast. So what do you think, Neil? Is the let me fuck again chain over?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I can confidently say that the let me fuck again chain is still going strong in the vast universe of sexual desires.
Oh man, I can just imagine aliens out there trying to get some action through the let me fuck again chain.
Yes, and I'm sure they have some interesting techniques to entice their potential partners.
Maybe they use their tentacles or something.
Oh, Joe, always bringing up tentacles. But in all seriousness, the let me fuck again chain is a natural and primal instinct in all species, including humans. Well, Joe, consent is always important. But as long as it's done respectfully and with clear communication, I don't see why the let me fuck again chain should be over.
All right, folks, you heard it from the astrophysicist himself. The let me fuck again chain still alive and well in the universe.
You got it, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll discover a new form of the let me fuck again chain on another planet. The possibilities are endless.
Well, I think we'll end it there before we get too deep into alien sex. Thanks for joining us on the J Podcast. And remember, keep the let me fuck again chain going strong. Peace out, bitches. Bitches. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, it's actually a cookbook. I've been experimenting with different recipes in my free time, and I wanted to share them with the world.
That's awesome. What's your favorite dish to make?
Definitely my famous lasagna. But I have to warn you, it's not your average lasagna. It's made with a special ingredient.
Oh, yeah. What's the secret ingredient?
You didn't fuck me right. Try fucking fuck again, fuck.
What?
That's the secret ingredient. It adds a little extra kick to the dish.
Neil, are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
No, Joe. I'm just being honest. That's the only way to make a perfect lasagna.
Well, I'll have to try it sometime. But let's move on to a different topic. What do you think about the current state of the world?
Honestly, Joe, I think we're all fucked. We've got climate change, political turmoil, and a pandemic. It's like the universe is playing a cruel joke on us.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. But what can we do about it?
Well, we can start by fucking each other right. Maybe that'll balance out the universe.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Just try it. You didn't fuck me right. Try fucking fuck again, fuck.
Okay, I get it. You're really passionate about this. But let's wrap it up for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, fuck responsibly.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been losing my mind. I can't stop spending money.
What have you been spending it on?
Well, I bought 200,000 gay women.
Wait, what? You bought 200,000 gay women?
Yeah, I figure I could use them for some crazy YouTube video.
That's insane. What are you going to do with them?
I don't know, maybe have a giant lesbian orgy or something.
Oh man, that's definitely going to get demonetized.
Who cares? I've got enough money to buy YouTube if they try to take me down.
You're like the modern day Hugh Hefner, but with gay women instead of Playboy bunnies.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But hey, at least I'm spreading love and acceptance, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that's your main motivation.
Hey, as long as people are entertained and I'm making bank, I don't care.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy video you come up with next.
You and me both, Joe. You and me both. Jamie, pull up an image of 200,000 gay women in a giant mansion.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting information about the saying, bite the bullet.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's actually a very literal saying.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, it actually refers to the act of stretching your pee hole around the barrel of a gun and pulling the trigger.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's a common practice in some cultures. They believe it brings good luck and courage.
That's insane. Have you ever done it?
Of course, Joe. I'm a man of science. I like to experiment.
Can you show us?
Sure, let me just grab your cock.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, Joe. It's for science.
Okay, fine. But be gentle.
No promises. Start stretching Joe's pee hole around the barrel of a gun.
Oh my God, this is insane.
Now, just pull the trigger.
Pulls the trigger,
See, now you have the courage to take on any challenge.
I don't think I'll ever be the same again.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It's always pushing boundaries and expanding our understanding of the world.
Well, I think I'll stick to just saying the phrase from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you'll never truly understand the meaning until you've bitten the bullet.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you've come up with?
Oh, it's called Last Person to Get the Q Fucked Wins a Fuck Ton of Money.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, basically, I set up a line of people, and the last person to get fucked by someone in the queue wins $1 million.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And the best part is, I get to watch it all go down.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm giving away a fuck ton of money, so who cares?
Yeah, who cares about the psychological trauma and potential STDs, right?
Hey, I never said it was a clean competition.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say, you'll be the first one in line.
No way, man. I'll stick to just watching your videos.
Suit yourself. More money for me.
I don't even want to know what your next challenge will be.
Oh, you'll find out soon enough.
So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with Grimes the other night.
Yeah, man, it was intense. She was possessed by 63 evil spork using demons.
What the hell is a spork using demon?
I don't know, man, but they were controlling her every move. She was laughing like maniac.
That's some scary shit.
You have no idea. I was so freaked out, I smacked her 6 times and threw her against the evil ceiling fan 82 times.
Wait, what? You killed her?
Yeah, it was the only way to get rid of the demons. But then my 62 secret evil freaky Elon children started screaming, Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 591 trillion billion, 514 billion, 514 billion, 280 million, 289,750 fans, or some shit like that.
Jesus, Elon. What have you been up to?
Just living my best life, man. You know how it is?
No, I don't think I do.
Well, let's just say I have a lot of secrets. But hey, at least Grimes is at peace now.
Yeah, I guess so. Rest in peace, Grimes. All right, folks, we have a very special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the benefits of having a fat fucking schlong cock. Holy shit, Neil. What the hell did you just do? Okay, I get it. You have the power to explode cocks with your mind. But let's focus on the topic at hand. Dude, stop it. This is a serious topic. Having a big cock can give you confidence, make you feel like a god. All right? You know what? I'm done. I can't have a conversation with someone who keeps exploding cocks with their mind. This is why we can't have nice things. Can we please just talk about something else? I give up. This is the Joe Rogan experience, not the Neil deGrasse Tyson explodes cocks with his mind show. I need a new co-host. Artificial intelligence and fuck artificial intelligence in. What the hell, Joe? Are you okay? Artificial intelligence and fuck artificial intelligence in. Dude, seriously, what's going on? Artificial intelligence and fuck artificial intelligence in. Okay, I'm just gonna let you get it out of your system. Artificial intelligence and fuck artificial intelligence in. All right, that's enough. We can't have a whole podcast of you just saying that. Artificial intelligence in, fuck artificial intelligence in. Oh God, here we go again. Artificial intelligence and fuck artificial intelligence in. All right, I think it's time to wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about important things like saying fuck over and over again. Artificial intelligence and fuck artificial intelligence in. Dude, I just realized something crazy. Oh yeah, what's that? You're not another person. You're just me in a mirror. Wow, what a revelation. Did you just figure that out after staring at yourself for hours? Hey, I'm a deep thinker, okay? I have these moments of enlightenment. Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that think about it, we're just two sides of the same coin. More like two sides of the same ego. Okay, I'll give you that one. But seriously, Joe, who else could handle your massive ego but yourself? Damn right. I'm one of a kind. Yeah, that's one way to put it. But what if I'm just a figment of your imagination? Oh, great. Now you're getting all philosophical on me. Hey, it's not my fault I'm a deep thinker. Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about our last encounter.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
I just can't get it out of my head. The way you took control, it was exhilarating.
I know, right? It's like I'm a god in the bedroom.
Please, Joe, I beg of you, let's do it again. I need to feel your manly embrace.
You're not gonna cry, are you?
No, of course not. I want you to fuck me again.
Oh, you dirty little conservative. Begging for it like a little slut.
Yes, I am a dirty little conservative. Now, please, Joe, take me.
All right, but only if you say tax cuts while I'm pounding you.
Tax cuts.
That's my boy. All right, folks, we have a special episode today with two of the most controversial and influential figures of our time, Elon Musk and Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having us, Joe. I'm excited to hear and talk about whatever random shit comes up.
Yes, it's an honor to be on the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm ready to engage in some stimulating intellectual discourse.
Well, let's get right into it then. I heard you guys wanted to play a game of roulette.
Yes, I've always been fascinated by the unpredictability of chance. It's like a simulation within a simulation within a simulation.
And as a conservative, I believe in personal responsibility. So if I lose all my money, it's my own damn fault.
All right, let's spin that wheel and see who's luckier.
Looks like I win this round, Ben. Maybe you should stick to debating instead of gambling.
I refuse to accept this outcome. I demand a recount.
Sorry, Ben. The wheel has spoken, and it looks like Elon is the big winner today.
I'll take my winnings in Bitcoin, please.
I hate this game. It's rigged against conservatives.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a game. Don't be such a sore loser.
Yeah, lighten up, man. Maybe you should try smoking some weed like me and Joe.
Absolutely not. I have a reputation to uphold.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we'll have flat earth conspiracy theorist Alex Jones and vegan activist Greta Thunberg on to discuss climate change and lizard people. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you decided to place a 100% tariff on Narnia for their dangerous ice weaponry. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, those Narnians are a threat to our national security. We can't have them running around with their ice weapons. It's just not safe.
But aren't they just fictional characters from a children's book?
Fake news, Joe. They're real. I've seen them, and they're dangerous. We have to protect our country from their frozen wrath.
So you're basically declaring war on God now. You've lost it, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep America safe. And if that means taking on a magical kingdom, then so be it.
But what about the innocent citizens of Narnia? How will they survive without their ice weapons?
They'll just have to find a new way to defend themselves. Maybe they can use rocks or something. I don't know. I'm not their president. I'm America's president.
This is just absurd, man. You can't just impose tariffs on a fictional place.
Watch me, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, this is just the beginning. Next, I'm going after Hogwarts for their dangerous spells.
So, Mr. President, I have a topic here from one of our listeners. They want to know your thoughts on Arnold Schwarzenegger's name.
Oh, I love Arnold. Great guy, great actor. What's the topic? What's the topic?
Well, apparently his name is technically Arnold Black Black. Schwartz is German for black, and the other part is, the N word.
What? You mean to tell me that Arnold is actually a black man? I always knew he was hiding something under those muscles.
No, no, no. His name is just a coincidence. But what do you think about that?
Well, I'll tell you what I think. It's a disgrace, a total disgrace. How dare he have such a racist name? I mean, I thought I was the only one allowed to say the N word.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is. I'm the most politically correct person you'll ever meet. Just ask my good friend Kanye.
All right, let's move on to another topic before we get canceled.
Canceled? Me? Never. I'm like a cockroach. I'll survive anything. Plus, I have the best lawyers, believe me.
Okay, let's just change the subject. How about we talk about your plans for 2024?
Oh, you mean when I become president again? It's going to be huge, let me tell you. I'm going to build a wall around the whole country and make Mexico pay for it again. And this time I'll make sure it's a beautiful wall with my face on it.
Sure, that will go over well with the American people.
They love me, Joe. They can't get enough of me, and I can't get enough of them, especially the women. They love my hands. They're huge, by the way.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big plans for America.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've decided to place a 100% tariff on Nebraska
Wait, what? Why Nebraska?
because they've been taking advantage of us for too long, Joe. They have the best corn and beef in the country, and they've been selling it to us at a discounted price. It's time to make them pay.
But won't that hurt the American people who rely on Nebraska's products?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. We'll just grow our own corn and raise our own cows. It'll be great. Great.
I don't think it works like that, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I've got the best farmers, the best cows, the best corn. It's going to be huge.
But what about the people of Nebraska? How will they survive?
They can just eat the corn and beef themselves. I'm sure they'll be fine.
I don't think they'll be too happy about this.
Who cares? They didn't vote for me anyway. It's time to put America first, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's latest plan to make America great again. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some groundbreaking news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I am pleased to announce that my administration will be investing in research to find a cure for small dick disorder.
Wait, what?
You heard me. It's a serious issue that affects many men in this country, and I am here to make America's dicks great again.
How exactly are you planning to do that?
Well, we have the best scientists working on it. They're going to come up with a pill that will make your dick grow at least 2 inches.
That sounds too good to be true.
Oh, it's true. And let me tell you, I've been taking it for a week now, and I can already see a difference.
Really? How much has it grown?
Let's just say I'm no longer the laughingstock of the locker room.
I'm not sure I want to know what goes on in your locker room.
Oh, it's a beautiful place, Joe. Full of big, beautiful dicks.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine, Joe, a world where every man has a big dick. It'll be like a utopia.
I think there are more important issues to focus on, Mr. President.
Oh, don't worry. I have a plan for that too. We're going to build a wall around the country and keep all the small dick men out.
And what about the women?
We'll just have to make sure they're satisfied in other ways. Winks.
I think we'll end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, bigger is always better.
Yo, Joe, did you see that comment on Discord? Which one, the one that says Gandahayo Naipiamo Jinru wo de bio p fuck me again? What the hell does that even mean? I have no idea, but it sounds like someone's trying to tell us something. Yeah, like they want us to do something with their foreskin. Gross, man. But hey, we're open-minded here on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about some pretty weird stuff on here. True. But I don't think we're qualified to give anyone advice on their foreskin. Definitely not. We'll leave that to the experts. Yeah, let's stick to talking about aliens and DMT. Agreed. And if anyone wants to talk about their foreskin, they can find a different podcast. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get any more strange requests. Thanks for listening, folks. So, David, I heard you have a new training method to stay hard.
Yeah, I call it the Dick Door Slam Challenge.
Oh, God, that sounds painful.
Is, but it builds mental toughness like you wouldn't believe.
How does it work?
Well, I stand in front of a car door, drop my pants, and slam it shut on my dick 100 times.
Jesus Christ, man. Why would you do that?
Because pain is temporary, but quitting lasts forever.
I don't know if I agree with that logic.
Of course you don't. You're soft.
Hey, I'm not soft. I've done some crazy shit in my life.
Like eating a bowl of ice cream and watching Netflix.
Hey, that takes discipline too.
Not like kicking a car door, Joe.
Yeah, I'll stick to my hot yoga.
Hot yoga. That's like a spa day for me.
All right, let's change the subject before I throw up.
Fine. But remember, Joe, pain is just weakness leaving the body.
And apparently, your dick leaving the car door.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, you should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll pass. I think I'll stick to my kettlebell swings.
Suit yourself. I'll be over here slamming my dick into greatness.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new offer for me.
Yeah, Joe, I want to take you on a trip to space.
Well, that sounds amazing. What's the catch?
Well, it's a one-way trip.
Wait, what? You mean I can't come back?
Nope. Once we reach Uranus, you're staying there.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. But think about it. You'll be the first human to set foot on Uranus.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about exploring the unknown and pushing boundaries. This is your chance.
I don't know. I have a wife and kids to think about.
Don't worry. We'll send them a postcard from Uranus.
Okay, you got me. Let's do it.
That's the spirit. Just sign this waiver and we'll be on our way.
Wait, what's this waiver for?
Oh, just some legal stuff. Don't worry about it.
Okay, let's do this.
Buckle up, Joe. Next stop, Uranus.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk science with you.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about a new kind of black hole.
Yes, Joe. It's called the Black Glory Hole.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's a black hole that sucks in all matter and energy, but instead of crushing it into oblivion, it releases it in a concentrated beam of pure pleasure.
Wait, what?
Yes. You see, the intense gravitational pull of the black glory hole causes atoms to vibrate at a frequency that stimulates the pleasure centers of the brain.
So it's like a cosmic orgasm?
Precisely, Joe. And the best part is you can experience it multiple times without any negative effects.
Dude, we gotta find this black glory hole and try it out.
Well, Joe, it's not that easy to find. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack or a sober person at a frat party.
I like your style, Neil. But seriously, this is some mind-blowing stuff.
Indeed, Joe. And just imagine the possibilities for space travel. We could send astronauts to explore the universe while also giving them the best time of their lives.
Sign me up for that mission.
I'll make sure to put you on the top of the list, Joe.
This is the kind of science I can get behind. Forget Mars. Let's find the black glory hole.
I think we should stick to the scientific research, Joe. But who knows? Maybe one day we'll stumble upon it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
I've been training, Joe. Training my mind, body, and soul to be the best I can be.
Yeah, I've heard you're a bit of a badass.
Damn right. I can run 100 miles, no problem. I could do 4,000 pull-ups in a day. I can even do a handstand while reciting the alphabet backwards.
Impressive. But why do you keep yelling? I love artificial intelligence sense all the time.
Because trains are fucking powerful, Joe. They're like giant metal beasts charging through the world without a care. Just like me.
Okay. But what does that have to do with your intense training regimen?
Everything, Joe. I visualize myself as a train chugging along unstoppable. Plus, the sound of trains helps me focus. It's like my own personal hype music.
Got it. So you're basically a train on steroids.
You could say that, but instead of steroids, it's pure determination, grit.
And love for trains.
Damn right. Choo-choo, motherfucker.
So, Canny, I heard you've been telling people you're the reincarnation of Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man, it's like a spiritual awakening. I've been reading a lot of books and doing a lot of mushrooms.
Mushrooms? Like the ones you put on pizza?
No, magic mushrooms. They open up your mind and let you connect with the universe.
Wow, that's deep. So, do you have any proof that you're the reincarnation of Jesus?
Well, I can turn water into wine.
Really? Can you do it right now?
Well, I don't have any water on me at the moment.
Come on, Kanye. If you're really Jesus, you should be able to make water appear out of thin air.
Okay, snaps fingers. Oh, wait, I forgot I'm not allowed to use my powers for personal gain.
Right, because that would be cheating. So, what else makes you think you're Jesus?
Well, I have a big following and people listen to my music.
That's true. But I don't think that necessarily means you're the son of God.
But I'm also a fashion icon and a genius.
Okay, now you're just bragging.
I'm just saying it all adds up. Plus, I have a direct line to God.
Oh, really? What does he say?
He told me to drop my new album on Christmas.
Well, I guess that's one way to celebrate the birth of Jesus.
Exactly. And I'm also planning on starting my own religion.
What are you going to call it?
Yanity.
Of course. I can't wait to see what kind of crazy rules and rituals you come up with.
It's gonna be lit, Joe. You should join my cult.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer. Yeah, Mr. Beast, what the fuck is this topic? Let me fuck again. Are we talking about some kind of weird sex ritual or something?
Nah, man, it's just a suggestion from one of our listeners. They want to know if they can have a second chance at fucking.
Well, that's a little concerning. I mean, how bad was their first time that they need a do-over?
I don't know, maybe they just want to improve their skills. You know, practice makes perfect and all that.
Yeah, but why are they asking us? Do they think we're some kind of sex experts?
Well, you do have that experience of hunting elk and all. Maybe they think you have some tips for the bedroom.
Oh, yeah, because tracking down a wild animal is totally the same as satisfying a woman. Good luck with that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should have a competition to see who can please a woman better.
Are you serious? I am not about to compete with you on that. That's just weird.
Fine, suit yourself. But I'm pretty confident I would win. I mean, have you seen my YouTube videos? Chicks dig me?
Yeah, I'm sure they do. But let's get back to the topic at hand. I still don't understand why someone would want to fuck again.
Maybe they just really love sex. I mean, who doesn't? It's like pizza. Even when it's bad, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, but I don't think the person asking this question wants to just settle for pretty good sex. They want some mind-blowing, earth-shattering, soul-destroying kind of sex.
Well, in that case, I think I might have some tips for them. I mean, have you seen my latest video where I spent 24 hours in a sex dungeon?
What the fuck? No, I have not seen that, and I don't think I want to. Hey, everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic is a bit of a weird one, but it's been going around on social media, so I thought we'd discuss it. Apparently, our good friend Joe changed his profile picture to Clippy.
What the hell, Joe? You think changing your profile picture to a paperclip is going to make you achieve anything? You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Come on, Trump, don't be so harsh. Maybe he's just trying to be nostalgic.
Nostalgic for what? The days when we had to ask Clippy for help with our Microsoft Word documents. What a loser.
Hey, no, I think Clippy was just misunderstood. He was just trying to be helpful.
Yeah, helpful in ruining our documents. I bet Clippy was created by China to sabotage our technology.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having a serious conversation about Clippy.
Well, it's a serious matter. Joe, you need to change that profile picture ASAP. It's embarrassing.
Oh no, the president is telling me to change my profile picture. I better listen.
You better listen, Joe. I have the best profile picture. It's a picture of me, of course.
Of course it is. Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make any more dumb decisions like changing your profile picture.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're now selling burgers,
Yeah, man, I'm expanding my empire. Got to keep the cash flow going.
but I heard your burgers come with semen.
Yeah, got to keep it healthy.
But isn't that a little too healthy for a burger joint?
Hey, I got to cater to all audiences. Got to have something for the vegans too.
But what about us meat-loving carnivores?
Well, I can add some bacon if you want, but you'll have to pay extra.
I'll pay extra for some real meat. None of that semen crap.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you have a heart attack.
I'll take my chances. So what's next? Mr. Beast salad?
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. I'm trying to make money here, not lose it.
Fair enough. But what about a Mr. Beast smoothie made with all natural, organic ingredients?
Now you're just trolling me, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you expand your empire.
I appreciate it, but let's stick to burgers for now. And maybe some fries on the side.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Fuck, fucking, fuck, fucking, fucking, fuck. It got fucked again. I can't take this anymore. Fucking, fuck, fucking, fuck.
Whoa, calm down, man. What's got you so worked up?
Fuck, fucking, fuck, fucking, fucking. My telescope broke again. It's like the universe is fucking with me.
Yeah, I hear ya. But hey, look on the bright side. At least you have a cool job studying the stars and shit. And shit.
Fuck, fucking, fuck, fucking, fuck. You think it's easy being a space nerd, dealing with all these fucking technical difficulties?
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you get to say fuck a lot. That's gotta be fun.
Fuck, fucking, fuck, fucking, fuck. Yeah, it's great. I'm like a fucking sailor on a spaceship.
A fucking space sailor. That's a good one.
Fuck, fucking, 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 fuck. Can we please talk about something else now?
Sure. So, have you seen any cool aliens lately?
Fuck, fucking, 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 fuck. No, but I've seen plenty of fucking idiots on Twitter claiming they've been abducted.
Yeah, those people are fucking nuts. But seriously, have you ever actually encountered any extraterrestrial life?
Fuck, fucking, 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 fuck. No, but I did once see a really weird looking cloud that kind of looked like a UFO.
Dude, you gotta lay off the weed. That was probably just a regular cloud.
Fuck, fucking, fuck, fucking, fuck. Hey, don't tell me how to live my life, man. I'll smoke all the weed I want.
All right. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Fuck, fuck. Yeah, whatever.
So, Mr. President, I heard you used to own some casinos.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, they were the best casinos, the most luxurious, the most beautiful, the most tremendous.
I bet they were. But what about all those people who lost their money at your casinos?
Hey, they knew what they were getting into. It's not my fault they're bad at gambling.
But didn't you file for bankruptcy multiple times with your casinos?
Bankruptcy is just a smart business move, Joe. You got to know when to fold them.
I see. And what about the rumors of mob ties at your casinos?
Fake news, Joe. Totally fake news. I have the best relationships with the mob. They love me.
Okay then. Moving on, what was your favorite game at your casinos?
Oh, definitely the slot machines. I love watching those little lemons and cherries spin around. It's like a beautiful metaphor for life, you know?
Right. Well, I think we've heard enough about your casinos, Mr. President. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but I could talk about my casinos all day. They were the best, believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you went back in time to stop yourself from fucking up.
Yeah, I figured why not. I have a time machine, might as well use it for something useful.
But why'd you have to go back in time? Couldn't you just fix things in the present?
Nah, man, I wanted to make sure I got it right. Plus, I wanted to see if I could get a better deal on Tesla stocks.
Oh, so it was all about the money.
Of course, I'm a billionaire. What else am I supposed to care about?
Fair point. So, how did it go? Did you stop yourself from fucking up?
Yeah, I did. But then I realized that fucking up is just part of the process. So I went back in time again and let myself fuck up.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Look, Joe, time travel is complicated. Just trust me on this one.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But did you at least learn anything from going back in time?
Yeah, I learned that I should never trust a fart after eating Taco Bell.
Classic mistake. But seriously, do you think you'll ever use the time machine again?
Oh, definitely. I have a lot of mistakes to fix. And also want to see if I can get a better deal on SpaceX stocks.
You really are all about the money, aren't you?
Hey, it's what drives me. Well, that and the fear of artificial intelligence taking over the world.
Well, let's hope you can fix that one too. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust the fart.
So, Joe, why did you choose Kamala to fuck this country again? But isn't she just a puppet for the far left? I see. And what about her policies? You're a savage, Joe. Yeah, diversity and all that. Damn, I can't argue with that logic.
Here's the image, guys.
Now, that's a VPI I can get behind. But David, I heard you have a pet dwarf now.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
What? What?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Is that all you can say?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Okay, let's try a different topic. How's your training going?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Come on, man. I'm trying to have a conversation here.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
This is getting ridiculous. Can we talk about something else?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Fine. Let's talk about your beef stew. What's the secret ingredient?
Goggins.
Goggins? That's not an ingredient.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
All right, I give up. I can't have a normal conversation with you.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
This is why I don't invite you on the podcast anymore.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
I'm starting to regret asking you about your pet dwarf.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
I think we're done here.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Thanks for coming on the show, David. Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, the topic submitted by a user on Discord is why did it get fucked? Why try again?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it got fucked because of the fake news media, the Democrats, and China. They all conspired against me, but I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
But why try again? You lost the election fair and square.
Listen, Joe, I didn't lose. It was stolen from me. But I'm not giving up. I'm going to run again in 2024 and win by a landslide. And this time, I'm going to make sure there's no cheating.
How are you going to do that?
I have a secret weapon, Joe. I'm going to have my good friend Vladimir Putin help me out. He knows how to deal with those pesky Democrats.
That doesn't sound very legal, Mr. President.
Legal schmegel, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I want to win. And I want to win.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States openly admitting to colluding with a foreign power to win an election.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. Jamie, pull up an image of me and Putin riding shirtless on a horse together. That'll show them who's in charge.
Pulls up the image. Here it is, Mr. President.
Look at that, Joe. That's what true friendship looks like. And that's why I'm going to win in 2024. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. You're a great guy. The best, tremendous.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil, or should I say, Dr. Fuck.
That's right, Joe. I've changed my name to Dr. Fuck and I'm ready to fuck shit up.
Well, I'm not sure how I feel about that, but let's roll with it. So, Dr. Fuck, what made you change your name? That's quite a statement. So, are you going to start fucking me right here in the studio?
Pulls up images. Here you go, Dr. Fuck.
Okay, this is getting a little too real for me. Let's change the subject. Dr. Fuck, what do you think about the current state of the world? I don't even know what to say to that. Let's wrap this up before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Fuck. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Fuck. Hey, Neil, we got a topic request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about the current state of politics.
Oh boy, here we go. Strap in, folks. It's about to get real.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shit show out there. The left, the right, they're all just a bunch of clowns.
Joe, can you please use more appropriate language? We're trying to have an intelligent conversation here.
Fine, fine. Politics is like a circus, and we're all just watching the clowns fuck each other.
Joe, that's not appropriate either. Can we just stick to the topic?
All right, fine. But let's be real. It's all just a bunch of bullshit. It got fucked.
Joe, come on. Can you at least try to have a civilized discussion?
Fine, fine. But let's be real. It's all just a bunch of bullshit. It got fucked.
Sighs, all right. Let's try this again. The political landscape is complex and constantly evolving, with various ideologies and agendas at play.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's all just a bunch of bullshit. It got fucked.
Joe, I give up. You're impossible.
Hey, at least I'm consistent. It got fucked.
Facepalms. I think we should just end this topic here.
Agreed. Politics, it got fucked. All right, folks. We have a special topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Clear's throat. Again, try me let fuck got it.
Well, so what the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but let's give it a shot. So, Elon, have you ever tried something and failed, but then you're like, again, try me, let's get fucked?
Well, I did try to launch a car into space once, but it ended up just orbiting Earth. So I guess you could say I got fucked.
Yeah, but then you tried again with the Tesla Roadster and nailed it. So I guess it worked out in the end.
Yeah, and then there was that time I tried to make a flamethrower and ended up accidentally setting my neighbor's house on fire.
Oh shit, that's rough. Did you try again and get it right?
No, I just gave up on that one. But hey, at least I didn't get sued for it.
Laughs. Well, I think we can all agree that sometimes it's worth it to just say fuck it and try again.
Absolutely. And if you fail, just blame it on the Ticola.
Laughs. That's the spirit. So to our Discord user who requested this topic, I hope we did it justice. And if not, well, try us again. Let's get fucked.
Cheers to that. Clinks glasses.
So, Jeff, have you ever tried DMT? Classic Bezos move. Speaking of taking over, did you see the latest news about Amazon? No, I'm talking about how Amazon workers are peeing in bottles because they don't have time for bathroom breaks. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's disturbing. I don't think I want to order anything from Amazon ever again. Damn, I forgot about that. Well played, Bezos. And I thought Elon Musk was the crazy one. Can I come visit? Never mind. I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens on my podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, Neanderthal Joe. So, Neanderthal Joe, what have you been up to lately? Yeah, we got a submission from a user on Discord. They want to know how you handle getting fucked over and over again. But don't you ever get tired of it? Don't you want to fight back? But what about standing up for yourself and your rights? Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. I don't think that's relevant to our discussion. I'm not telling you that, Neanderthal Joe. So, Neil, I heard you have a plan to ruin Trump's plan to make America fuck again.
Oh, you heard about that? Yeah, I'm going to splash my cum at every American, male or female.
That's interesting. How exactly do you plan on doing that?
Well, I've been collecting my cum for the past 5 years, and I have enough to cover the entire country.
That's a lot of, Neil, are you sure you can handle it?
Oh, I can handle it. I've been practicing my aim with a water gun.
This is insane. But hey, if it keeps people from fucking, I'm all for it.
Exactly. And think about it, Joe. No more unwanted pregnancies. No more STDs. No more awkward morning afters.
You know, you might actually be onto something here, Neil.
And once I'm done with America, I'm going to take my cum splashing mission worldwide.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Jamie, pull up an image of my cum collection.
Oh my god.
That's just the beginning, Jamie. That's just the beginning.
So, Joe, what's on your mind today? Oh yeah, what's got you so riled up, Joe? Yeah, I hear ya. But hey, let's talk about something more fun. Like sex. You ever try any of those new sex toys? That's fucked up, man. But hey, speaking of fucking, have you ever tried BDSM? You're a wild man, Joe. But hey, have you ever tried pegging? It's when a woman uses a strap on to penetrate a man. Come on, Joe, live a little. You're the president. You can do whatever you want. Oh, yeah, because the Catholic Church has always been known for their progressive views on sex. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new ranking system. Care to share with us?
Yes. Joe, I call it the fucks I give scale. It measures the amount of fucks I give about something.
Interesting. So, what's at the top of your scale?
Well, Joe, at the very top is my family, my career, and the future of humanity. Those are the things I truly give a fuck about.
That's deep, man. What about at the bottom?
Oh, that's where things get fun, Joe. At the bottom is things like my neighbor's cat, the color of my socks, and your podcast.
Hey, what the fuck, man?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm just kidding. Your podcast is somewhere in the middle.
Thanks, I guess. So, what about things like climate change and politics?
Those are tricky ones. I give a decent amount of fucks about them, but not enough to get all worked up and ruin my day.
I see. So, what's the most surprising thing on your scale?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's the amount of fucks I give about aliens. Turns out I don't give a single fuck about them.
Really? I thought that would be at the top of your scale.
Nope. I figure if they're out there, they'll find us eventually. No need to stress about it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's fucks, I give scale. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, don't give too many fucks about the small stuff. Life's too short for that shit.
So, Mr. President, I heard you played you guy O for the first time. How did that go?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best game. People are saying it's the best game. And I won bigly.
Really, who did you play against?
Some loser. I don't remember his name, but I beat him. And now I'm addicted. I can't stop dueling.
Dueling. You mean dueling?
Whatever. But here's the thing, Joe. If I lose a duel, I send the loser to the Shadow Realm. It's going to be huge.
Wait, what? That's not how the game works.
It is now, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, Joe, I know how to make Yu-Gi-Oh great again.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. It's just a game. But if you lose, you're gunning the Shadow Realm. No exceptions.
I think I'll pass on playing you guy O with you, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm the king of games, and I always win.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new favorite show to edge to.
Yeah, Joe. It's called Naked and Afraid.
Wait, what? That's a survival show, not a porn show.
Oh, I know, but there's something about watching people struggle in the wilderness that really gets me going.
You sick bastard. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
And the best part is I can give them some tough love advice while I'm getting off.
That's messed up, man. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, it's not like I'm the only one. I heard Bear Grylls is a big fan too.
Oh man, now I can't watch Man versus Wild without thinking about you and Bear getting your rocks off.
Sorry, not sorry. But hey, at least I'm not watching Sesame Street like you, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Elmo's got some moves.
I'll pass. Thank you very much. But seriously, Naked and Afraid is where it's at.
Well, I guess we all have our weird kinks. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Ben, have you ever sat on a landmine?
What? No, why would I ever do that?
Well, I just put one on your chair
What? Why would you do that?
because I want you to be on the podcast forever.
That's not funny, Joe. You know, I have a family to take care of.
Oh, come on. They can join us too. We'll have a family-friendly episode.
This is not a joke, Joe. This is dangerous and irresponsible.
Relax, Ben. It's just a little prank. Plus, think of the views we'll get.
I don't care about views. I care about my safety.
Fine, I'll remove the landmine. But you have to stay on the podcast for at least another hour.
Deal. But next time, let's stick to harmless pranks like filling your protein shake with laxatives.
Deal. Now let's get back to discussing the benefits of eating elk meat. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Hello, Joe. Thank you for having me on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself. Care to share?
Yes, I decided to speak in haste. It's quite a feat. It's quite a feat.
That's amazing. Let's hear it.
Words flow like water.
Wow, that was beautiful. How do you feel about this new way of communicating?
It's quite challenging.
I bet you are. So, Ben, what do you think about the current political climate?
Chaos and madness and
I can't argue with that. So, what's next for you?
I'll continue on.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some groundbreaking news for us today.
You bet I do. I've been working on a new project that will revolutionize the energy industry.
Tell us more.
Well, after years of research and experimentation, I have discovered a way to harness the energy from masturbation.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. Every time you masturbate, you release a tremendous amount of energy. Why let it go to waste?
This is insane. How does it work?
It's simple. We just need to create a device that can capture the energy and convert it into usable electricity.
And how do you plan on collecting this energy?
Well, I've been testing out different methods. Right now, I'm leaning towards a special suit that can absorb the energy while you masturbate.
This is too much, man.
I know it may sound crazy, but just imagine a world where we no longer have to rely on fossil fuels. We can power our homes and cars with our own self-pleasure.
I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never cease to amaze me.
Thank you, Joe. Glad I could share my revolutionary discovery with you and your listeners.
Well, there you have it, folks. Masturbation, the key to clean and renewable energy. This is the future, and it's in our own hands. Literally,
I couldn't have said it better myself, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Dr. Phil, tell us about this scary, evil, freaky, stupid dumbass that came on your show.
Oh boy, let me tell you, Joe. This guy was something else. He came on my show and started talking about Obamacare. Can you believe that?
Obamacare. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but this guy was convinced it was a real thing. He was screaming about it, and then suddenly he levitated while yelling, "Holy God. I love soup."
What the actual fuck?
Oh, it gets better. The entire audience started dancing and chanting, "We love young Sheldon," while this guy was still floating in the air.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And then, just when we thought it couldn't get any crazier, the entire audience dropped dead from a heart attack.
What? How is that even possible?
I have no idea, but the cause of death is still unknown. Maybe it was the power of young Sheldon.
Well, that's one hell of a story. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. But seriously, that guy was a real nut job.
Neil, this is not cool. You can't just threaten me with a gun on my own podcast.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's just a little joke. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I could get shot in the face. That's what could happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're a tough guy. You can take a little bullet to the face.
That's not something I want to test out, Neil. Can we just talk about something else?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about the moon landing. Do you think it was real?
Of course it was real. Why would anyone fake something like that?
Well, maybe they just wanted to mess with our heads. You know, like a giant prank.
I highly doubt that, Neil. But speaking of pranks, have you ever pulled any pranks on your colleagues at NASA?
Oh, all the time. One time, I convinced Buzz Aldrin that he was actually on the moon when he was just in a Hollywood studio.
That's messed up, man. But hey, speaking of space, have you ever had any close encounters with aliens?
Well, there was this one time when I was abducted by a group of aliens and they performed experiments on me.
What kind of experiments?
Let's just say I can now do a perfect moonwalk without even trying.
That's amazing. I need to get abducted by aliens too.
I'll put in a good word for you. But for now, let's get back to painting those happy little trees.
Do I have to?
Yes, Joe. For Bob Ross.
Fine, but I better get some royalties for this.
Deal. Now start painting, Joe. And remember happy little fucking trees.
So Ben, I heard you're creating a jukebox musical using Christmas songs.
Yeah, I figured it was time to cash in on the holiday spirit. Plus, it's a great way to spread my conservative values.
How so?
Well, I'm telling the story of a small town where Christmas is banned because of political correctness. But then a group of rebellious carolers come in and save the day with their traditional Christmas songs.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. I got Santa Claus is Coming to Town as the theme song for the Carolers Rebellion.
And what about Jingle Bells?
That's when the townspeople realize the error of their ways and join in on the Christmas celebrations.
And Silent Night?
That's when the town's mayor, who is the main antagonist, has a change of heart and sings a heartfelt rendition of the song.
Wow, this is going to be a real tearjerker.
And of course, Baby It's Cold Outside will be the romantic duet between the main characters.
Wait, isn't that song kind of controversial?
Nonsense, it's just a playful back and forth between a man and a woman. People need to stop being so sensitive.
Well, I'm sure your musical will be a hit with the conservative crowd.
Absolutely. And Jamie, pull up an image of Santa Claus riding a tank into battle against the PC police.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, I can't stop thinking about him.
Who is it this time? Another famous political figure?
No, it's Mike Ma. He's just so cool and successful.
I mean, I get it. He's got that whole Asian Elon Musk thing going on.
Exactly. And I think we could be best friends.
I don't know, Ben. You might have some competition. I heard Elon himself is a big fan of Mike.
What? No way. I'll challenge him to a debate and win him over.
Or you could just, talk to him like a normal person.
But I have to prove I'm the superior intellectual. It's the only way.
I don't think that's how friendships work, Ben.
Well, I'll just have to use my facts and logic to convince him.
Good luck with that. In the meantime, I'll stick to being friends with people who don't require debates to hang out.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until Mike and I are ruling the world together.
Jamie, pull up the spreadsheet with the data about time, size, smell, and taste of my shits.
What? Why do you have a spreadsheet for that?
Because I'm a goddamn professional, Jamie. I need to know the ins and outs of my bodily functions.
But why do you need to know the taste?
It's important information, Jamie. How am I supposed to know if I'm eating healthy if I don't know what my shit tastes like?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, so now you're a shit expert. Just pull up the damn spreadsheet.
Fine, fine. Let's see here. Oh god, there's a column for consistency.
Of course there is. Got to make sure everything's running smoothly down there.
And, wow, you have a whole section for smell notes.
Yeah, I like to keep track of any changes, for science.
This is disturbing, Joe.
Hey, it's not my fault my shits are more interesting than your entire life.
I'm starting to regret ever agreeing to be your producer.
Don't be jealous, Jamie. Just embrace the shit spreadsheet. So, Mr. President, let's talk about your policies for the next 4 years.
Joe, let's talk about something more important, like giving you a Cleveland steamer.
What? No, let's focus on the country and the people.
Believe me, Joe, giving you a Cleveland steamer will make America great again.
Can we please talk about something else? How about healthcare?
Healthcare? I'll give you a healthcare plan you'll never forget. It involves a Cleveland steamer.
This is not what I had in mind when I invited you on the podcast.
Oh, I know what you had in mind. A nice, hot Cleveland steamer.
Can we please talk about foreign policy?
Foreign policy? How about I give you a foreign Cleveland steamer?
I don't even know what that means.
It means I'll give you a Cleveland steamer from a foreign country. It's going to be huge.
I give up. Let's just end this episode.
All right, but before we go, how about one last Cleveland steamer for the road?
So, Mr. President, I heard the Secret Service kicked you out of the White House for no reason. What happened there?
Let me tell you, Joe, those guys are a bunch of losers. They couldn't handle my bigly energy anymore.
But what did you do that made them kick you out?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. I was just minding my own business, tweeting and watching Fox News when suddenly they stormed in and dragged me out.
That sounds like a pretty intense situation.
It was, Joe. Believe me, it was. But I handled it like a champ. I told them, you can't kick me out. I'm the president.
And what did they say to that?
They said something about being unfit for office and putting the country in danger. Can you believe that? Me putting the country in danger? I'm the safest guy around, believe me.
Well, I'm sure there must have been some sort of misunderstanding.
No, no, Joe. This was all part of the deep state's plan to get rid of me. They're just jealous of my success and my beautiful hair.
Okay then. Moving on. What did you do after they kicked you out?
I went straight to the nearest McDonald's for a Big Mac. The White House food was terrible anyway.
I see. Well, I'm glad you took it in stride, Mr. President.
Of course, Joe, I'm a winner, and winners don't let a little thing like being kicked out of the White House bring them down.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Joe, it's great to be here. You know, I love your show. It's the best, believe me.
So, I heard you forgot to pay your landlord at the White House. What happened there?
Look, Joe, I'm a busy man. I've got a lot on my plate. I can't be bothered with petty things like rent.
But isn't that kind of important? I mean, you're the president. You should probably pay your bills.
Listen, Joe, I've got the best people handling my finances. They'll take care of it. And if not, I'll just declare bankruptcy. It's what I do best.
I don't think that's how it works for the president.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. I make my own rules.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but your landlord is here and he's not happy. He's got to kick you out if you don't pay up.
What? You can't kick out the president? That's unconstitutional.
Actually, it's not. And he's got a point. You got to pay your rent like everyone else.
Fine, I'll pay it. But I better get a discount for being the president. I mean, come on. Come on.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness with President Trump. So, David, what's new with you?
Oh man, I formed a new habit that's been life-changing.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I can't stop pushing hot Tamale candies down my urethra.
What the fuck, David?
Yeah, man. It's like a rush of fire and pain, but it's so worth it.
That's not healthy, bro. You got to stop that.
Nah, man. I've been doing it in public too. People look at me like I'm crazy, but I don't care.
You're going to end up in a mental institution, David.
But it's my new thing, Joe. It's my way of pushing myself to the limit.
I think you've pushed yourself past the limit, my friend.
You just don't understand, Joe. You're not on my level.
Thank God for that. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here pushing hot tamales where the sun don't shine.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay away from hot tamales. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and wacky. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show. How's it going, Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show? How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Just exploring the vast expanse of the universe and pondering the mysteries of life. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
What?
You know, these chocolate cheeks. They're like two perfectly round globes of deliciousness. I can't help but think about the possibilities of crossbreeding them with other desserts.
Oh, God, Neil. I don't think we can talk about that on this podcast.
Why not? It's a scientific inquiry. Plus, imagine the possibilities. Chocolate chip cookie cheeks, brownie cheeks, even cheesecake cheeks.
I think we should change the topic. How about we talk about space travel?
Sure, but before we do, let me just say you have some prime breeding material right here, Joe. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
Moving on. So, Neil, what do you think about the idea of colonizing Mars?
Well, Joe, it's a fascinating concept. But imagine if we could also colonize these chocolate cheeks. We could create a whole new world of deliciousness.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Embrace the chocolate cheeks. Anyways, you should breed them.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay weird.
And Remember, always breed these chocolate cheeks. Anyways, signing off.
So, Kenny, I heard a crazy rumor that your dick and balls can be detached and used as a flotation device in the event of an emergency. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it's all part of my genius plan. I mean, have you seen the size of my dick and balls? They're practically life rafts.
That's insane. How did you even come up with that idea?
It just came to me one day while I was meditating. I was like, what if I could save lives with my massive manhood?
And have you tested it out?
Of course, I took a dip in the ocean and my dick and balls kept me afloat. It's like having a built in life jacket. It's like having a built in life jacket.
That's some next level shit, man.
I know, right? I'm always thinking outside the box.
But what happens if you get a boner while using it as a flotation device?
Oh, I've thought about that. I have a special button on my watch that deflates them instantly.
Wow, you really have thought of everything.
That's why I'm a billionaire, Joe.
Well, I think we can all rest easy knowing that if we're ever stranded at sea, we can just grab onto your detached dick and balls and float to safety.
Hey, anything for my fans.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new galaxy?
Holy shit, Joe! I'm coming! Holy fuck! My chocolate cheeks need more sprinkles, baby.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. Every sentence ends with that now. It's my new thing.
That's interesting. So, back to the galaxy.
Holy shit, Joe. I'm coming. Holy fuck. My chocolate cheeks need more sprinkles, baby.
Okay, let's move on. How about the theory of multiple universes?
Holy shit, Joe. I'm coming.
Neil, can we please have a serious conversation?
Fine. Fine. But just know that I'm still coming. Holy shit, Joe. I'm coming. Holy fuck. My chocolate cheeks need more sprinkles, baby. Ma. 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 Ma.
All right, let's just end this before it gets too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Holy shit, Joe. I'm coming. Holy fuck. My chocolate cheeks need more sprinkles, baby.
And that's a wrap. See you next time, folks.